on making it great.
I'll show you what you need to know to be a professional, with no shortcuts and no compromises.
Sounds good.
Hello, how's it going, Dark Rift? Hello everyone, welcome back to my stream. I'm here to play King's Field. This game is really, really good. Oh, gotta turn my controller on. And let's get right to the game because we got no time to waste.
I sure do.
Good.
No, we have no time to waste. No. No time to waste, no time to waste. We are going to reset the game like so. Do you guys see the game? I like to think that I'm saying that little flute thing at the end, the I like to think that's me. Like I'm part of the PlayStation orchestra. You think I'd be good enough? How's it going, Pod Muddle? Hello, Ninja Vitus. How's it going, guys? We got some more Kingsfield. I need to take notes on the quests. And oh, I need my map. My map is in paint. Paint. Open the recent one. There it is, baby. There's our map. And go like this. Last stream, we buckled down and we got so much done. We need to get even more done this time. Even less nonsense. Even less nonsense. More gaming. Because at this rate, it's gonna take me like 50 hours to beat this game. I don't think this is a 50-hour game. I don't know if that's intentional. My wires are tangled. Hold on. You gotta come that way. Beautiful. Excellent. Sick. Oh, I don't even have chat over here. How's it going, Mocha? Welcome back to my stream. Okay, I got chat set up. The game's set up. I'm hitting the press start button. And we're hearing the organ again. I like to think it's me playing the organ there, too. Okay. The game, it's a very silly game. There's no start or there's no new game or load game or any options. It just starts you as a level 1 character at the beginning of the game. That's how it works. Can you believe it? Yeah, that's me. That's me. Da 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 da. So how you load your game is like this. It's gotta be it. It's gotta be that one right there. He does, yeah. I assume it's a male narrator. Is it a female narrator? I assume it's a guy who talks like this. Welcome to Kongsfeld. Welcome to Kongsfeld. This is Kongsfeld's tool. You must get a long sword and become the knight of holy legend. Defeat all of the people in the Kongsfeld. I assume that's what the narrator in Kingsfield 2 sounds like. Okay. Right, this save point here, which exists because... Okay. So the thing we got going right now is... Oh my gosh! There are invisible bridges across gaps, but with the harp, maybe we can detect them. But I think I'm just gonna kind of experiment because, like, why not? What I mean to say is we should just try to... We should just experiment and try to cross the bridges that are maybe there, maybe not there. I don't know. They're invisible. I don't know. But if we die, I don't care. I'll just load my game. And then we will come back with knowledge. Like right here. Right here, for example. Is there an invisible bridge here? Look at that. Oh! It almost got me. Jeez, that was close. That's sick. Okay, sweet. So I was prepared to do a bunch of like... Oh! The harp. Thank you so much for the bits.
Ninjavitus23 cheered X50.
Thank you so much, Ninjavitus, for the 50 bits. You know, with that amount, you get a TTS. You could have put a silly message in there, like, Japanese doll. Japanese doll? Japanese doll. Loop to loop, hands in the air. Loop to loop, hands in the air. Curly lip, curly lip. You go for it. Go for it. I was gonna say that the harp, it seems to activate all the secret bridges at once. It's like it's a simple on off for all the bridges, maybe? Because we used the harp and we got one up. And then as we rounded the corner, we saw another bridge come down. Because that's how it works. So maybe... Maybe that's why when you use the harp, right after using it, it says nothing happens. So the harp always works. It always works. You just need to be in the right place. And then what this means also is we can look over a vantage point and see if bridges activate. Maybe. I don't know. Milk. Milk. There's one that's so funny. It's a British one. And if you type in breasts, I can't even do it justice. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? There's a TTS where if you type in breasts, it's a British guy saying breasts, breasts. Like it's the one word he says that he puts like tons and tons of emotion and sincerity into. It's so, why that word? I wonder. Maybe he likes boobs. He says it in a way that like he's seeing breasts for the first time in his life. Breasts. That's a good one. We're out of magic. And this doesn't hurt them. Well, yeah, well. We might... Oh, do we have to go back up a floor? So this whole thing is kind of tedious because we have this dragon spring. That's the only way we can refill our mana. Yeah, we gotta go back. Go back to refill our mana. And then we can... Well, I don't want to go back. Oh well, we're going back. Our health and MP are really low, so we're going back. But after this going back, we're buckling down. For sure. For sure. Breasts. Yeah, like that. And then the TTSs I have, I don't think any other streamer is using them. Why would I say that? No streamer that I watch uses the TTSs I have. I'm almost certain. So you guys, I'm just saying, Ninja Vitus, thank you for the 50 bits, but 50 bits is the threshold for silly TTS nonsense. So I just want you to be aware of that. And like, if it ever gets annoying, I will say something, don't worry. Or I'll update the price. I'm sure you guys can probably figure out that, like, I think TTS spam is hilarious and awesome. And if my stream was a bunch of freaking TTS spam, I think I could put up with a great deal of it. But also you guys know that if I don't like something you're doing, chat, I will tell you. You guys know that. You guys know that for sure. I've already yelled at all the people in chat already a whole bunch of times, right? Okay. We need to go south and then east. Oh my gosh. It's this way. It's this way. 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5. I can do that all day. This is not the right place. Where's my map? My map is annotated. My map is messed up and wrong, but I was playing this yesterday. How's it going, Natural Dave? Do you have to pay taxes in that game? Aren't you a criminal? Aren't you an underground figure? Aren't you like a guy who's like, you know, not paying taxes or whatever? Yes, welcome. I can't believe I've forgotten so much about this game I've been freaking poop socking. Over the last 3 days, I've played so much of this game. Okay. Sorry, I'm having a massive brain fart right now. In Cyberpunk, Dave does that? That's crazy. I still haven't played Cyberpunk. I really love The Witcher. I love those Witcher games to death, but I've never played Cyberpunk. I'm looking at the wrong map. Oh no. Uh-oh. I think I got like post-dinner like brain failure. Yup. Okay, we're gonna try our best. Whatever, it's a Twitch stream. Who cares? Okay. Yep, forward and then make her right. Okay. I just want to check in with these guys and see if they have anything new to say. The Holy Order created several rooms for prayer in the graveyard. If you come to one of those, be sure to pray there. Do you mean the crosses? You mean saving my game? Is that what you mean? I wonder if that's what he means. Your mother was from the royal family. She was a beautiful person. What'd you say about my mom? A minstrel went down below with the soldiers, but I wonder, will he be safe? I already got his harp. I have worked as a groundskeeper for a long time, but caves and rooms were made that I didn't know about. I learned about a lot of places I've never been with the map the king gave me. Okay. We're gonna go down a floor. We have an abundance of quest items. We need money. We need spells. We need experience points. Would be nice. Oh, I dodged that one. Oh! I thought I could get through without getting hit. All right. Okay. Oh, I was going to return to the graveyard robber and inform of... Okay, yeah. Let's go back to the grave robber and tell him that his son is dead. Let's go do that. Okay. I'm just meditating for a second. Really? I'm taking all those hits? Okay. So the graveyard robber is... The grave robber's at that X in the caves. Yeah, so let's make her right here, and then we'll... That's as good as a path as any, yeah. The reason I didn't play Cyberpunk is the whole vibe of the game from the trailers was not attractive to me. To be honest. The whole vibe of those trailers was like, you're in city shit. This is the shittiest city in the world. And you are an absolute effing badass. That's... It was too like, how do I put this? It was overwhelmingly like, the city is so badass and you are the biggest badass in this badass city and everyone here is a freaking badass. It was like really drenched in that. Whereas Geralt from The Witcher is like effortlessly cool. Like when Geralt talks to people, he's just like, yeah, what's up, right? But the people in The Witcher were like, I don't know. Or the people in Cyberpunk, they're just too much. It's a big world, but I don't understand how the Moonstone Jewel has gained more value than the Bloodstone Gem. Your son is dead. Your son's dead. I found your son's body. I can put it on the map. You want to go see your son's body? He's dead. I got his map. It's been quite a while since my son disappeared. I wonder where he is and what he's doing. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Your son is dead. I found his body. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Well, you're going to continue wondering. I can't show him the map. The truth mirror. Show him the truth mirror. Oh! Oh! Nicholas Orman. He calls himself a gravedigger and entered the graveyard with his son, but in truth, they are pillaging the graves. Holy shit, I had no idea that's what this mirror does. It's a mind-reading device. I can read people's minds. Oh my gosh. So he's the Orman. So the Orman's place that's near here is him and his son's place. This is awesome. This is so cool. Now we have to go back through the whole game. We got to go back through the whole game and talk to all the people and use the frickin' mind detection device on them. Yeah, let's go down this way. No, we got to go east. We gotta go east. We gotta go east. Wait, what? East is this way? Is this the right way? No, southeast. Southeast? Okay, this has got to be it, right? That is so cool. When I was a kid, I really liked JRPGs and any game where you could talk to anybody. And then the people would only say a few words, but that was gaming back in that time. And you know, growing up when I did, I never thought about like Final Fantasy IV as lacking in anything. That was just the style. You talk to people and they said they had very little to say in general. And then as I got older, of course, they got more space on the media to put more and more dialogue, and I thought, this is amazing. They can talk forever and ever now. This is obviously an improvement, but now I'm totally like, no. Like, when you're playing a JRPG and the characters don't talk that much, then there's an economy of words, there's an elegance to it that's way better than games where people yammer on forever and ever and ever. Like, now I have so much appreciation for these games where NPCs have so little to say, because then every word they say and every sentence imparts so much more meaning and importance compared to like something where people just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. So that's how I've come around on that. I think this is empty, right? Okay. And then where's this guy? Oh, he's in the other. Yeah, I gotta go up here. I saw a chest and I had to go look for it, look at it, but we already looted that. You agree with me? It's so funny how like I start with a default position and then as gamers we move on to something that's better because there's more space on the disk. There's more RAM, there's more processing power, so everything gets way bigger and more complex, and then we're like, it's not like the old days, everything's so much richer and bigger, and then it reaches the point where you're like, actually, when a character can only say like 3 sentences, like look at this design. This is incredible. How many elements are here? You got his big freaking arm, the armband, the armor, and then the freaking helmet that has the 2 horns. How many colors is this? Is this 4 colors total? Silver, green, flesh tones, and the brown armband. It's 4 things total. His face is just barely a nose and a chin. This is so good. And then he turns his head to look at you. Compared to like, I'm sorry, I don't want to get down on too many modern games because I already got down on Cyberpunk, but like I played a little bit of Death Stranding and it was such a nightmare. It was such a complete effing nightmare. So to me, this is good. I've heard the poet's harp can build a bridge out of nothing. You can't use it everywhere, but it's still worth a lot of money. You're not buying it from me, I guess, so whatever. And I kind of wanted to get the light ring because we're getting hit by dark and maybe that'll solve it. And oh, I wanted the Koliche Made. That's what I really want. There's a crescent axe here too? That wasn't here before. You didn't have a crescent axe before. You got a great helm. Full plate. This guy's updated his inventory. He has so much more stuff. He's got full plate. Fire mail? Tower shield? Leg guards? Oh my gosh. This is sick. Okay, so the Colchi Marty might be the best bet here, but I'd have to sell something. I'm a little bit short. Should we run around and... We should run around and make a little bit... What? How much was it? It was 950 or something? Let's get to 1,000 gold. So good. Okay, and then let's use the truth mirror on him. Gil Bacchus, a merchant. He does business to hide the fact that he's an ex-thief. Oh, well, he's an ex-thief. This is a secular Christian stream, so if he's an ex-thief, then that's fine. We forgive him. Let's get some money. Oh, well, there's no monsters around here, though. Did we fight anything on the way here? There used to be tons of skeletons and stuff here. Didn't there be? Oh, that's a different area. Okay, let's go to the place with all the skeletons. Because they must drop... They must drop the most. Maybe the other merchant has also updated his inventory. Okay, I just wanted to check this area here. Is this something? On the map, this kind of looks like there might be something here. It looks like there might be something here. I don't know. Oh, is it behind me, attacking me? Well, whatever. We've already checked all those walls. Let's check the last wall. Okay, okay. That means nothing. The map can look like that, and it doesn't mean anything necessarily. Yeah, and this is confusing too. Like, I really don't want to check every single little alcove and niche. It's not tremendously exciting to me. Oh, I had an idea. My sub badge is something I made up very, very quickly. Like in 2 seconds. Because on Twitch's interface, it said upload a Twitch subscriber badge for your channel. And then you upload something and it says you solemnly swear that you own this entirely. You solemnly swear that this badge you're uploading, you own it 100%. And then I'm like, all the other streamers are using like a picture of Tony the Tiger's face or like an icon from an old arcade game. So I don't get it. It seems so serious, like you must own your subscriber badge. You own it in full. So I was like, I guess it's gotta be my own face. What am I gonna do? That's the only thing I can think of that I own, like, absolutely. So that's what I made it. And then someone in my chat was like, haha, that's a good subscriber badge. And I'm like, really? You think that's good? Okay, whatever. I don't know. So I never changed it, but I want to have a subscriber badge that's not my face because it's just weird and insane. However, okay, I'm gonna rip off Retro Island Gaming. This is a conscious ripoff. Retro Island Gaming only has one sub badge, so he doesn't have like one for, you know, 1 month, one for 3 months, one for 6 months, one for a year, one for 2 years, one for 3 years, etc., etc., etc. They don't change. Mr. Radon only has 2. Mr. Radon has one for like less than a year and then one for 1 year. And then in Mr. Radon's channel, once you've been subbed for 1 year, you're just, that's it. No more, the sub badges run out. I mean, they don't run out, but you've attained max status, and that's really good. But I think Riggs is even superior. I'm not comparing other streamers to other streamers or comparing them to myself. I'm saying who I'm ripping off and why. That's what I'm saying. I think Riggs, I think it's so cool how Riggs' channel, you could be subbed to him for like years and years and years, or for 1 month, and it's the same badge icon. Anyway, I want to get a badge icon for this channel. That's the badge icon. That's not my dumb face going. So, see, Tom's ones are amazing. And then the issue, this is the issue with having multiple ones. You have to keep coming up with so many different ones, right? And like, I can't use like Windows 95 icons. Someone's already doing that, right? So it would actually be very difficult to come up with like 10 badges, right? And then you could have one badge and then just have, you know, a number on it for each year. That's okay too. Here's the son of the grave robber. I wonder if the frickin' the thing works. Nothing happens on a dead person. The mirror of truth only works on living people. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Why is this wall a different color? And why does it have a floor that's a different thing? Come on, Kingsfield, work with me here. Anyway, I don't necessarily like asking chat for their input on these things, because usually chat never answers. But if you know, it could be me in the gnome hat and cloak. It could be that. That could be the sub badge. That's me, and I own that. I don't own the hat though. I ripped that off of an old video game. Actually, that whole character I ripped off of this old MMO. You guys have probably never heard of it. We can get in there, right? I've been in there, right? Right? How's it going, Game Dev Jeff? Welcome back to my stream. We're just getting a bit of money so we can upgrade our weapon. We've been using the same weapon for quite a while. And then the next weapon after the weapon we're buying seems very expensive. I hope the game doesn't screw me over and like give me a really good weapon after I spend all my money on the one I'm about to buy. Oh, there's locked chests here. Okay. What? Really? Do I have to like mark this on a map then? What? Nothing happens. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I guess I was never here. Well, there's a locked chest here, so what do we do? Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Okay, I don't want to... Here, we'll do it like this. And I'm gonna start circling. I should get a highlighter or something to circle these. Whatever. There's a lock chest up here. Whatever. Come on, let's go. Which game? You mean like the cover of Xanadu? Not Xanadu, Xanadu. You mean like the cover of Xanadu? Like the dioramas? Hey, how's it going, Shade? Welcome back to my stream. I'm not good at that kind of thing. I'm not good at like going to the art store and getting glue and cardboard and making dioramas. That would be so sick if someone else would do it. I'm terrible at that stuff. No money from the Scully? Really? Alright. Oh, did we go in that crazy room? Okay, wait. Okay. This map is so confusing. Oh, I kind of see it now. Maybe? Frick. Okay, wait. How's it going, Heat Legend? Are you okay? What's wrong? What's going on, man? Hey, Marty. Is it like that, or is it like this? Hey, Marty. I can see you're playing video games again. Yes, you know, sigh. Okay, okay. Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. Okay. Okay, I'm doing pretty good. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, you meant... You said 1-to-1 real life replica? I don't know why I thought of a scale model. That's not 1-to-1, Marty. Game Dev Jeff literally said 1-to-1. And I'm like, you mean like a little scale, like a little like diorama? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. 1-to-1, Marty, 1-to-1. Shit, what would I make? I would do the original Zelda. That would be my first bet, because if you're gonna do something like that, and the purpose is actually to have people go through it, because why else would you make it other than to actually have people walk through it, right? You don't want it to be like Ocarina of Time or something so complex that people will go in and just be like what is even happening, right? You want it to, I think you want that to be so simple so people will get lost just at the perfect degree of lost that they can still find their way around. And then we would have all the cool stuff, like for all the water. When you were close to the water, we would have speakers pumping in the whoosh of the water, just like the original Zelda. And for the mountain, what would we do for the mountain? How do we do the mountain though? Because the mountain in the original Zelda, you have to do a sequence or you get lost forever. How would we do that? Huh. I have no idea. I know the ellipses. I actually really, really like Final Fantasy VIII a lot. So I think ellipses are cool. Okay, we've been here before. What's this? Did the map just add something? I keep thinking the map is adding something. Guys, if I missed chat, I apologize, but like, we're never gonna get through this game in a timely fashion unless I really start buckling down and like looking at the game screen and not talking about like insane nonsense all the time, just constantly saying the most ridiculous stuff. I need to focus on the game. The game did it add that little piece there? But then it's not adding all of this. It's very weird. It's very, very weird. This isn't, I said this before, but this isn't like Baldur's Gate or a fighting game 1cc where I can just tell my hands to win the game and then just like, they're coming out of the walls! They're coming out of the freaking walls right away! They've traversed the walls, they figured out how to separate all their atoms and then have their atoms face through the atoms of the wall because we're mostly empty space. Did you ever know that? Ah! Yeah. If we had to do like a 1-to-1 scale of something, yeah, like the Doom one would be amazing too. Doom E1M1 would be amazing. Doesn't Doom E1M1 have like toxic sludge pits and a bridge, right? Dude, what the whole... Okay, this is very interesting because this is almost implying that if you get a map of Kingsfield and there's a whole bunch of empty space, like that's not empty space, that's secrets to be discovered. And now we're lost in the game and we need to start mapping again. This is so crazy. This game is completely out of control. We had to map like crazy and then the game gave us all the maps, but the maps the game gave us are incomplete, so I thought we were done with mapping, but mapping is back. This game is so sick. It's so amazing. I think I know what's going on, and then I've like discovered like the thing that's happening and what to expect, and then the game is like, you don't know nothing, idiot. Kingsfield has so many secrets. Ooh, a chest. It's better not be a freaking mimic or something. Morning Star. Status. Average attack is 12. Our attack is 151. 12, 151, right? Average attack 15. 152. Alright, it's a little bit better. It's a pretty quick attack too, like the axe. Okay, that's pretty cool. You come for the insane nonsense? That's good. I'm glad you appreciate it, but like yeah, for a lot of my stream, I just tell my hands to win the game, and then they go and do it. And then every like half hour, I actually have to pay attention. But in Kingsfield, we got to be on the ball. We got to be on the balls of our feet. We got to keep our toes warm. We got to pull ourselves up by our socks. We need to keep our knees bent a little bit. We don't want to get caught flat-footed. What does this mean that I can look through here? Where am I facing right now? East? Doesn't mean anything that I can look here. Does it? It's very good, Shade. It's very, very good. Have you played these games, Shade? One gold off a Skelly? That's so dumb. You haven't played them? There's so many games I love watching on Twitch that I will never play. I will never play them. Well, maybe my taste will change one day. Hello. How's it going, Israeli Bob for her? Welcome back to my stream. I shouldn't say I'll never play a game. Okay, we're just back here again. Are we satisfied with that? I think we are. I think we're satisfied. Should we map this? I feel like it was pretty simple. Like, we can go over it one more time. But no, there were two hidden things where the skellies were coming out. Did we check both? Because the skeletons were coming out of the walls in two different places. Really? This is just a dead end right here? Okay, that's fine. Oh, they're your favorite genre that you're bad at. I should play a blobber. I really should play maybe Eye of the Beholder. Or we were talking about Might and Magic because we got raided last stream by someone who's playing, well, they were playing Heroes of Might and Magic, which is like King's Bounty, right? But I really think I should play both. I should play both a Might and Magic and a Heroes of Might and Magic. Those are games I think I would really like. I should really play a blobber. Those games seem very interesting to me. Or Stonekeep. That's a blobber. We could do Stonekeep. But I watched Retrograde Tom play Stonekeep, and what happened was the game was pretty tight. It seemed like you needed to be experienced at dungeon crawlers to get through that, and then also at the end of the game designers just kind of gave up or something, because Tom kept getting these yellow orbs that would completely fill his party all the way up, whereas for the whole playthrough he was constantly needing to scrimp and save for like grass or whatever and tell all his characters to eat tons of grass. We didn't go here. What the hell is that? Okay. We got the crazy mummy room. So anyway, Stonekeep seemed to really fall apart at the end because instead of having like a normal challenge at the end, the game just gives out tons and tons of these orbs that fully heal your characters, and each orb has like 50 charges. So the game designers, well, we talked about Stonekeep last time, how crazy that game is. Is there another one in the corner here? We should be using just our magic because we train up when we use magic or melee, and our melee is trained up, but not our magic. What did that do? What did that switch do? Come on, don't riven me. None of this riven bullcrap. Boo, don't have a switch that you press and then you have no idea what it does. It's not fair. Oh well. Should we try to map this? Is this the respawning skeleton room? Yeah. And then this is just towards the Morning Star, right? Yeah, I don't need to check this out again. We're good. We're good. So what does that switch do? Oh, unless the switch manipulates something in the hallway with the Morning Star. Unfortunately, we're doing a lot of wall humping. That's why I'm constantly facing a wall, because I'm looking for a secret thing. We already humped all these walls, right? I want to say that the game has been pretty civilized about fantasy walls, and that it's telegraphed them one way or another. Like in that room with tons of skeletons, and the skeletons were coming out of 2 different walls. That's telegraphing it strongly. And then there's other instances where it just feels like, oh yeah, there's a fantasy wall there. But that's for all the fantasy walls we have found. That's called what's it called? That's not confirmation. It could, maybe that is confirmation bias actually, because if you think the fantasy walls are easy to find, but all you're working with is a set of fantasy walls that you did find, then you're biased towards thinking that you're finding all of the fantasy walls. But you don't know, by definition, you are ignorant of the fantasy walls that you didn't find. That's like saying, I found all the change in your furniture. When you go to someone's house, right? I found all the change in all your furniture. And then maybe they have like a couch that you didn't even know existed. So how could you say with such certainty? Short sword, okay. What, you're not dead? I don't know what that switch did. I have no clue. I don't want reality walls. I only want fantasy walls. Should we try to map this out? Because we're wasting a lot of time just kind of wandering around in here without having a clear and rigorous exploration method. Yeah, we're back at the beginning. I don't know what that switch did. I have no clue. Okay. very, very quickly jotting down a very loose thing there. There seems to be a dais, and I don't know if we've seen that dais. So we should try to get to that. Because I don't feel like we saw a dais. Blast them, shoot them all! Shoot these disgusting things! Okay, it's south of here. Oh, can I go southwest? And then there's a way? Oh, this is the dais. Okay, there's no chest or anything. It's just... That's it. Okay. I am satisfied, I guess. I don't know. Should I be? This is very weird and bizarre. This off-textured thing that seems to be communicating something. Okay. We were doing all this to make 1,000 gold to buy a new sword, but I don't know if the sword is better than this item now. Maybe we should save up for the Crescent Axe. We probably should. I guess we're not getting the Colchi Marty sword. That's where the lack of information really hurts. Just some sense of, you know, which weapon's better before I spend all of my money. I don't know. And there's a whole bunch of the stuff that guy sells. So, yeah, I fell in the frickin' poison. I know. Fell in the frickin' poison. I know. Okay. Oh. Hanger right. Beautiful. Are we going back to... Are we going back to that guy to buy stuff? I don't know. We're gonna, there's a lot of stuff in the game I'm juggling right now. Because we figured out what the Mirror of Truth does. So now we have to use that on everybody. Judas Cross. A priest. He practices his faith quietly in the graveyard because of oppression from the king. I think he said that. Or his buddy said that. Let's go talk to his buddy. We figured out that the Mirror of Truth reveals people's true intentions and histories, which is so cool. Ozzy Ronvalgov. He is the caretaker in charge the graveyard. He learned fencing from Hauser Forrester. That's my dad. Is it my dad? I forget. I think that's my dad. You know, Heat Legend, I've been thinking lately that I need more alone time with my thoughts. And I've been getting a lot more in the years after COVID. Because during COVID, of course, the brain was screaming like crazy and I had to shut it up. I'm sure everyone can relate to that. That's a relatable anecdote. But in the years since COVID, it's so crazy. I'm allowed to talk about politics, but you guys aren't. So you're not allowed to talk about this. But basically the president of the United States has said that he wants to conquer my country, and then how he's going to do it is by starting a trade war and then coerce us into doing it. And he said this openly. This is not a... And there's all this news stuff about how he doesn't really mean it, or his real plan is this or that. It's like, okay, whatever. He thinks it's a big funny joke or whatever. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, right now, I think I should be incredibly stressed out But like, whatever. This is still post-COVID. I'm still in a post-COVID bliss of being able to go outside and talk to people. I went out to get groceries, and two old ladies talked to me. Two old ladies talked to me completely randomly. I have no idea who they are. And what happened was we had a snowstorm that started Saturday at noon. And then the snowstorm really picked up, I think, Sunday at noon. Oh, and then previously there was another snowstorm. So Saturday and Sunday, we got a ton of snow. More snow than we've had in 3 years. And then... and then it was a holiday on Monday, Family Day. So all the grocery stores were closed. So a lot of people who are lonely, have no one to talk to, were like stuck at home for 3 days, probably eating like the last little thing in their freezer, especially if it's a single old woman who doesn't live with anyone, right? She's probably eating like crackers or whatever. And then finally today, the stores were open and everything was like shoveled and salted or whatever. So just walking around outside with my, groceries, two hot and sexy octogenarians talk to me. That's so funny. You guys have no idea how much of a normie I can be when I need to be. You guys have no clue. You guys think I'm just this wild and crazy person who could never be a normie, but let me tell you, when I'm walking around and an old lady starts speaking to me in Canadian English about literally the conversations I had was with one lady, it was about the snowstorms and Family Day. And then the other conversation was I had eggs at the checkout counter and another person wanted to talk to me about the price of eggs. And I bet you guys are thinking, oh, Marty, when that woman was like, eggs are expensive, right? And this is like a total stranger to you, Marty. I bet you were like this, right, Marty? Price of eggs. You're literally saying the meme. You're a memer. You're a memer. I bet that's how you thought I reacted to that person, but I didn't. I'm really, really good at when random people talk to me. Completely random people talk to me. I'm really, really good at being like, I know what you mean. Yeah, the price of eggs. But you see, down in the States, the eggs have really gone up in price. I know. And I make like the appropriate amount of eye contact and I speak to people like... So funny. Basque Crise, a soldier waiting for the return of his companions. He is a liaison between the suppression force and the royal castle. What? The suppression of him? Do you mean the suppression of the monsters? Or do you mean the suppression of like the religious people, for example, or the political dissidents? What does it mean by suppression? What do you guys think it means? Because we have monsters, right? But we also have like the priest, for example, who are like political outcasts, political dissidents, right? You want to call me normie? I'm not a normie. It's just like, dude. Okay. So I broke my rule and I didn't pay attention to the game. Instead, I was talking about myself and saying nonsense. So we got a little bit distracted. What am I doing? Safe. Are there any more NPCs here? Cadize, the two guys at the graveyard. We talked to that shopkeeper. We talked to the grave robber. That might be all of the NPCs on this floor. If I'm missing one, then sue me. I don't really care. We did a whole bunch of exploration of this secret stuff that revealed that on a map that they give us, if there's a whole corner that's empty, that doesn't mean anything. For all we know, that has tons of stuff in it, right? And is there anything else we want to do on this floor? We got to use the fountain again. Oh, I used the fountain. I told my hands to go to the fountain and they did it. I'm so good at video games. I'm so good. Don't stalk me. That's not fair. Come on. Okay, are we going back to the second floor? I guess so. Oh, you, of course, you. Oh, maybe your inventory updated too. So crazy. So the merchant who's not a former thief, his inventory has not updated, but the secret merchant who is a thief, his inventory has updated by like a whole bunch. So I don't know what that means. How much money do I have now? 1,800. That's pretty good. Someone's peeking at me. I don't like that feeling. Wilfred Light, a merchant coming from the affluent Light clan. He participated in previous maneuvers as supply master in charge of combat goods, then decided to remain in the graveyard and open a shop. This almost seems to imply that there's something else going on here. Like there was a battle here, because there's something called the suppression force, and Wilfred Light was like the, what's the word, quartermaster, I suppose? Yeah, supply master, quartermaster of the suppression force. There's like some other, this is so sick. Even if there is no other like hidden plot to this game, it's sparking my imagination, which is what I want. This is what I want. And also, I'm a huge Souls fan, and the diehard Souls fans were like, you gotta play Kingsfield, man. Because all the Souls stuff is in Kingsfield. The subtle storytelling and all the hidden secret lore and the lying NPCs and just the sense of mystery and wonder and curiosity and the way it sparks your imagination. They were always like, you gotta play Kingsfield. So I'm seeing it. I'm seeing a lot of DNA that went into Dark Souls and made those games so amazing. Okay. We're gonna go down a floor. We need like 2,700 for the Crescent Axe, I think. Can chat remember that, please? 2,700 for the Crescent Axe? Can you guys remember that for me? Okay. Where am I going? Where am I in the game right now? So we're gonna go back down a floor. We should be using the harp and try to get all the chests open in the hidden bridge zone. We should be doing that. What's up with this door? Did we check it? I think we checked that locked door. So we're okay. Let's go this way. And oh, that's what the switch did. The switch turned off the arrows. That's what it did. I'm gonna fall in this poison, but I don't care. I'm getting a bloodstone out of it. That's what the switch did. So now we can go to the second floor without getting freaking hit by these idiotic arrow traps anymore. That's so cool. That's really cool, but so okay, so far all of the switches in the game have turned off traps. That's been quite consistent. It either turns off an arrow trap or it turns off the swinging morning star trap. Okay, we touched poison, so we gotta, well, do we have to go back? Yeah, we're going back. Whatever, who cares? Yeah, that's a good emote. Whose emote is that, Ninja Vitus? That's Rhombus? That's a good emote. Is it from a game? If that's not from a game, then, well, either way, it's really good. Is it from a Macintosh game? A black and white Macintosh game? That's really economic pixel art. That's really good. Oh, now see everyone's showing off their cool emotes. Oh, is that Simon? Or is that from Castlevania 3? Are these all Rhombus emotes? Oh, Chubo. Chubo, that's so funny. It's so funny. Let's go west. All right. I want better equipment. I want new spells. That's the thing I feel like is really holding us back, is we're still on the first spell of the game. Okay, let's go. Floor 2. Gosh. Ever since the game gave me a map, I've been lazy about really paying attention to stuff. This whole area here, it was at the end of the last stream, and I streamed for like 10 hours last night, so I kind of like got lost in the I stopped being very conscious of paying attention to the game. So is this north? Okay, whatever. Let's just try to go this way this time. Oh, I thought it was gonna fall off. Man. Yeah, we need to get on this bridge right here. Are we facing west? We're facing south. Huh. Okay, so remember this horizontal line. We need to get on this bridge. Yeah, we need to get on that east-west bridge. Okay. I don't want to look for fantasy walls, like, because this is not cool. This is not fun gameplay. Where is it? So we're not gonna do that. This is something I've been thinking about lately. Sometimes people complain about games and they're like, oh, I was playing this game and then I found a way to play it that was super optimal and it was really boring, and then that means the game sucks. And it's like, yeah, okay, so the game has a flaw. Like, for example, you could play Kingsfield like this. Where is it? You could do that, or you could make the decision to not do that. I've been thinking about BioShock and how people complained about that game because you could just use the wrench to kill everything. And then if you ever died, you would resurrect for free at a station, and then the enemy's health bars wouldn't refill. So even for like a boss fight or whatever, you'd run up to it, hit it 3 times with your wrench, die, get recharged, get revived at the thing, run back to the boss, and just do that over and over and over again. And people were like, that means the game is very flawed. And I was like, sure, yeah. You know, they could have designed it to be incredibly tight or more tight and made all the powers and guns and all the enemies and all the abilities really, really work together in concert and you know, they could have done that. That's a thing other games have done, but also you could have maybe recognized that the way you were playing the game was not fun, so you could have just quit playing the game too and not complained about it. So why I'm bringing this up is Kingsfield is just that to me. Like, this entire game is a choice for the player. I'm just consciously making the decision to have fun and play the game in a way that doesn't suck, because I could play this game and be suffering, right? Like, the game runs at 20 FPS max and frequently dips down to 15 FPS. The combat is like, it is what it is. I like it though. For me, I'm just constantly thinking about how, okay, Kingsfield kind of is weak in this area, but you know, it's my choice to exasperate that problem. Did I pronounce that word correctly? Exasperate? You guys know what I mean. Some gamers, I swear to God, they play a game and then they're like, well, I figured out the best way to play the game was to stand in this one spot and just use the weakest magic and then do that over and over and over and over and over and over again. And it was really boring, so that game sucks, actually. What's another example of that? Baldur's Gate is filled with tons of stuff like that. But that's a Dungeons and Dragons game where all Dungeons and Dragons is you as a player determining your own fun and that negotiation. And the second something becomes lame because it's too easy, you stop doing it. I was in a Dungeons and Dragons campaign. I think I've told this story already on my stream. Anyway, in Dungeons and Dragons, I'm constantly coming up with something that's too good, and then the DM, for whatever reason, they're just struggling to keep up with everything else, so the DM doesn't come up with a way to make it worse for me when I do that thing, or try to nerf it, and then I just decide on my own, like, I've already, like, Hypnotic Pattern in Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, a level 3 spell that can make, like, everybody hypnotized and dazed, and it totally, like, it can skip entire combat encounters unless the DM knows it's coming, right? And even if they do know it's coming, you can make combat so much easier, so don't use Hypnotic Pattern. Another one is Leomund's Tiny Hut, the magical hut you can create so you can sleep at night and be completely safe. That's boring. If the DM wants to attack us at night, they should do it. If they don't want to, it shouldn't happen. But it shouldn't be up to me as a player to cast a spell that's a ritual spell, so I don't even have to memorize it. Oh my gosh. Magic increases. We're about to come across this frickin' bridge again. Right? No. No, we're not. Where am I going right now? I need to focus on the video game. I think we came down this hallway. We did. Okay, yeah. And then we killed this idiot. Oh. So did we come from here? Maybe we came from here. Maybe we need to start mapping again. Maybe I should have printed off the map the game gave us so I would have a physical one for the gaming clipboard, and then I could easily add to it with my pencil. I came unprepared, sorry. But we've been here before anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is where we started the stream. How's it going, Rainer? Thank you for lurking. Why did I say thank you for lurking? I said that because other streamers say it. That's just something I just picked up on Twitch. What does that even mean, though? What does that mean? Is 99% of what everything we say just something we heard from someone else that sounds neutral or polite and we just repeat it? Like good morning and sure, eggs are expensive now, don't you think? And is that like 99%? Whatever, if you're watching my stream, then thank you. I don't know. Thank you for lurking. Frick, who cares? Who cares what it means? I think it means something sincere, like thank you for lurking. I don't know. Have you seen that ludicrous? That's a good one. We've been here before. We did this. Why am I walking back here? Holy crap, those guys can drop bloodstones? The frickin' smug ghosts can drop bloodstones? That's amazing. That's a lot of money for us. Dude, we're just back here again. Okay, so it loops around. That's interesting, but we have not figured this out. So we entered. How did we start? We started here. Yeah. We started here. We did a whole bunch of loops and did a million different effing things. And then we went to the top right corner, which is a bunch of stuff that's not on the map. And then we wrapped all the way back around to the beginning again without discovering like the thing. So let's try going. We've tried going this way. Wait, was it here that we did it? Is this where we started? Come on. The harp has to work here. Whatever, dude. I need to save my magic. So we're facing southeast, right? Maybe it was here that we were exploring. Uh-oh. How is this reachable? Sorry, something was in my right ear, but how is this reachable at all? How do you get here? And we're facing west, right? Yeah, so we were just on the other side and there's no way. So there's got to be fantasy walls. Man, or we're missing something, obviously, right? And then this frickin' thing, which we saw from the opposite side. This is such good game design to constantly show you things that you can't reach. This is just the classic, amazing 3D level game design. 2D level game, 2D, yeah, level design in 2D games does the same thing. Showing you something, and then how do I get over there, and how do I do it? Have we been here or not? Wait, is this it? Oh, we did it. That's the long bridge. Okay, sick. So good. So freaking good. Okay, so we can cross the long bridge. Southwest of us, though, is something we really need to look into. Like a fantasy wall here? Who's shooting that at me? Who's shooting at me? I have no idea how I'm gonna reach that place. Okay, whatever. Maybe maybe it will reveal itself later. We need to go cross this long bridge that the game has teased in front of us for a while. No, it's going this way. Ooh, a chest. A chest. Oh, what? Something bumped me. I got bumped. I did not press left on the controller. I knew something like that was going to happen. I knew the chest itself was going to be a troll, or that something would happen there. Because I've heard that about these games, that a sin that these games commit is that you, like... Just a second. I've heard that a sin these games commit is that you load your game and then you walk for a long time and then you finally get to a thing and then it just, like, it kills you in some instant troll ass way. But again, that's a decision. That's our decision, gamers, to get, like, unnecessarily angry or think it's funny. That was kind of funny because I knew it was gonna happen. This is the same decision everyone has all the time. Are you laughing with yourself? Are you laughing with the person teasing you, or are you saying like, no, you're not allowed to make fun of me. You're not allowed to make fun of me. Or are you like, pretty good. You're right. I do eat a lot of cheese. Are you like that, or are you like this? No, you're not allowed to make fun of me. I'm offended. I mean, it's a video game called Kingsfield from 1994. Are we really gonna lose our minds and think the game is like offensive or whatever? Or are we gonna have fun? Come on, we're here to have fun. Yeah, Heat Legend's nodding with me. Is that Sean Connery? Is that Sean Connery or something? Like, we could be upset that we lost that XP and loot and magical power gain, but we just got the loot again. We got the axe again randomly. Oh, the bloodstone. We've lost a bloodstone because the enemy dropped a bloodstone. So we didn't go the right way back this time. So maybe we're, well, whatever. Where? What am I doing in the video game right now? You're the first one? You're the person who's like, haha, you're right. You're right. How's it going, Barfy? We came up with something this stream, Barfy, but I already forgot what it was because you weren't here to take a note. So, like, as far as I'm concerned, you already screwed up. Is this a fantasy wall? We're really close to this secret. There it is. Damn it all. I thought we would find it this time. Okay. Is this the fantasy wall right here? It's gone. It's gone. You're right. I do make fun of Chad a lot. Yell at Chad all the time. You're right. I am a bit of a narcissist. We're just talking about how you can be two kinds of people. You can be the kind of person that when Kingsfield trolls you, you're like, no, that's stupid. No, the game cheated. No, that's dumb. No, the game sucks. Or you can be the kind of person who's like, huh, pretty good, Kingsfield. You got me that time. Next time, though, it won't be so easy for you. I did walk to the end of that very long platform, and you did knock me off at the end, right when I was about to open the chest. Good one. I'm lost. It was south. We gotta go back this way. my life. I'm just trying to walk past you like I often do, and you darked me. I got freaking darked. You want to get some Kurtz, Barbie? I roasted up the Kurtz today. I posted a pic in Retrograde Tom's Discord and his show stuff and food Discord of the Kurtz. I roasted up the Kurtz. They were amazing. They were so good. I also roasted up some parsnips and a Perklin roast and some quinoa. It was really good. It's a very nice dinner. It's very tasty, if I do say myself. Kurtz is the best one, though. That joke doesn't apply to every single food. Parsnips is not bad. It's just stupid, though. Kurtz is funny. There's another one. Dude, there's another one. Guys, guess what my favorite anime is? Naruto. I love Naruto. That little ninja guy running around. He does that funny run. I love the Naruto run. I've said that to little kids before, and they're like, Naruto. They're like this, Naruto. Hey kid, you like Naruto? Pretty good anime, right? It's called Naruto. Don't call it that. There was another one. Oh, Spooderman. I would say Spooderman. If you go to a little kid and call Spider-Man Spooderman, if you do it the right way, like the way I do it, there's a chance that the kid will say, his name isn't Spooderman, it's Fiddlesticks. Like you can put that virus in their brain. There's something, if you're good with kids, this is why you guys are in my cult right now, why you're watching me, because I'm really good at this. I'm a well-practiced, like, inceptor, right? Like, I say these idiotic things, and they enter your brain, and then if you do it to little kids, it's so funny, because I've manipulated kids into saying Spooderman, and then the second, like, the moment it's out of their mouth, they're like, ah, damn it, darn it, Fiddlesticks, he made me say the stupid thing. Ugh. It's Naruto. Ugh. Stop saying it like that. Stop saying it like that. Then they start punching and kicking me. That's usually what happens. They physically attack me. I usually get physically attacked at little kids' birthday parties because they really get angry at me because I just say things like a ridiculous, crazy person. That's how I learned how to be a Twitch streamer. It's by practicing on little kids at birthday parties. He dropped the thing again. This is so crazy. Now we have 2 axes. Dude. I want to get over to there. How do I get over there? All right. What would Baruto be in Marty language? Cheese curds in the fridge. I was going to say Heat Legend. Did I say this or did I get distracted by Barfy's Kurtz? These are true stories. I am Heat Legend. These are true stories. I was gonna say, Heat Legend, like, it's a normal thing to want to be liked at your job. That's not something you should be like. It's called the persona, by the way. Carl Jung calls it the persona, I'm pretty sure. We all do it. We wake up every morning and we're like, I am me. And then you realize, okay, wait. Because of society, I have to. You're unified? You're fully integrated, Barfy? Have you fully integrated your shadow and you don't have a persona anymore? Of all the people in the world, the guy named Barfy doesn't have a persona. Okay. The guy who says, I'm barfing right now, guys. That's amazing, Barfy. Yeah, you're the same with everyone. You're the guy who pukes. I mean, I would be the same with everyone, but like, That doesn't work. We were talking earlier about how I went out to get groceries and two old ladies talked to me completely randomly, and because they had no one to talk to. Heat Legend, it's a good thing to like play a character at work so you're well liked. That's just being a normal person in society. When I get on an airplane, sometimes I'll be on an airplane and I'll sit down and the person next to me will just start talking. The reason why they're doing that is because they're nervous about flying. Now, do you want to be an asshole and be like, why are you talking to me? And then just stare at the back of the seat for like the whole plane ride? Like, or are you gonna make that little conversation with the person next to you because they're releasing their anxiety about flying just by talking? This happened to me which one do you do? This is what I Am Heat Legend does on the airplane. Okay, this is a little skit at Marty.zone. Hey, you ever been to Buenos Aires before? Because that's where we're going on this plane ride. And then this is Heat Legend. Shut up. Don't talk to me.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Yo, Sakura DVD. Yo, we got that Sakura DVD. Sakura DVD, baby. Sakura DVD, baby. Sakura DVD.
Sakura DVD. Do you guys make noises when you stand up from sitting on the floor? Do you make noises like this? I make those noises. Barfy has redeemed add a dank sticker to the gaming clipboard. Okay. You guys are getting the garbage ones now because you guys are regulars who have done this before. So, and someone has to get the garbage stickers. So I'm just saying straight up, like, we're putting the garbage ones on. And when I say garbage, I don't mean low quality stickers. I mean stickers that are of garbage. So, because if someone new comes, I don't want to give them, I don't want to be like, welcome to my channel and here you go. Thank you for visiting Marty.zone and being a new channel point redeemer. Here you go. You get some garbage. Because then that person's going to be like, he hates me. He doesn't want me to be in his chat at all. Why did I follow this guy? He hates me personally. He missed my chat message twice in a row. There's your sticker. It's like stinky, disgusting garbage. Is there more garbage ones? Okay, this other one looks like garbage from afar, but it's not. It's Macaw 45 with a bucket of KFC on his head. Yeah, let's do that one. It just kind of looks like garbage because it's the Burb character, Ann K's rendition of Macaw 45 as that fat, disgusting bird. That's just such a funny thing. It's so funny because Macaw 45 does not in no way represents him physically at all. But somehow that's the caricature that Ann K came up with, is this very little rotund fat ass bird with huge eyes. That's just a complete idiot that's constantly getting hit in the nuts or launched out of something, and he's careening towards certain death, or he's eating fried chicken. It's so funny. Can we get it or what? Can we get this? Sorry, I'm yelling at a sticker because I can't peel it. Don't say I'm infantilized. Nobody accuse me of being infantilized because I'm screaming at a sticker because I can't peel it. There's Macaw 45 with eating fried chicken with the disgusting greasy KFC bucket on his head. That one's yours, Pud Modal. And Moko's got one. That's his inner gaming spirit. Are you saying streaming a game on Twitch is degenerate behavior, Barfy? Are you saying it's like, oh, come on. Don't give me that. You're getting a pig, Moko? Moko, I think you're Belgian, and I'm going to assume that since you're Belgian, I'm going to assume you're not a vegetarian. I'm going to assume you love the best things in life, like the yummiest tasting things, and pigs are most certainly one of the yummiest things you can eat. I don't give a crap if they're actually like the smartest animal or whatever. There's your piggy. There's your little pigger. There's your little piggy. Let's stick him right here because he's so small. If anyone else wants to redeem a sticker, do it right effing now. Come on. Look at the gaming clipboard. It's so good. We built this together, chat. You and me. It was you and me. We built this together. Remember when there was no stickers on this gaming clipboard? That's when you and I first started dating. And then we got all this going on now. Okay. All right. Dragon's Delusion. That sounds really good. What are you guys talking about? Don't raw dog the TV at the on the airplane. Oh, your stream is froze? Don't worry, guys. There'll be many more moments like that one. Dragon's Delusion. What's that? Sounds like a book I saw at a store, but I didn't buy it. You're unified. Okay. What do you mean, lol? What WTF, man? What did I say? Lol, WTF, man. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, yeah, okay. No more infantilization talk on twitch.tv. No more infantilization talk on the website that's like 95% of it is dudes watching a girl who's 21 years old play a video game, and all the dudes are watching like, she's my girlfriend. She's my girlfriend. She's my girlfriend. What are you talking about, Barfy? Macau 45 is really good at games. Moko says his diet consists of fries, beer, and chocolate. Yeah. Yeah. Gold. The counter was real? What counter? I'm sorry, Podmuddle. I talk too much and then all your chat messages don't make sense to me because I have ADD, so my focus changes rapidly every 2 seconds. The ultimate trickster ability? Dragon's Delusion sounds like a Deepak Chopra book or something, though. I'm a bard, Moko. I'm not changing. Oh, yeah, no, but you saw the sticker. Dude, like, Ann K has made... It's not like a nice rendition of someone eating garbage. Like it's quite like... Okay. Oh, the stream count rant counter. No, it's ranting too long. The body of law here at Marty.zone is flesh. It's deliberately like imprecise language. Too long. Like, I'm allowed to say that Twitch is about infantilization. I'm just not allowed to say that for 15 minutes straight because that's boring. Right? Too long. How's it going, Retrograde Tom? You missed I did a whole thing that was so funny and you missed it. You missed it. Hey, Pizza Hut Girl, should we do that funny thing like 12 more times to make sure everyone gets to see it? Do you think that's a good idea?
I sure do.
Good.
And we got to bring back the the ampersand. That was so funny. You guys aren't doing it right. You got to do 2 ampersands. ampersand. Were you guys doing that before? That's so funny. I'm sure that's okay. Whatever. We're not going to explain that. Ampersand. Okay. What was I doing in the game again? Oh, yeah. We gotta... Okay. So, at the end of this bridge is a troll. Something knocks us off the frickin' bridge. We get to the end. And a frickin'... some idiot... like knocks us off before we can get the chest. And Kingsfield thinks this is very funny. And Kingsfield is right. It is very, very funny. This is absolutely hilarious. But... Oh. Was that it? Is it a dude casting fireballs over there? It's this guy. Okay, is it gonna... Oh, I almost ran out of magic. Oh my gosh. Okay, I hope it was him. Get the thing. No. I'm getting knocked to the left. There's something in the collision, maybe? Maybe that's why I got knocked to the left. Because when you walk up to something and rub against it, the game shifts you to the left or right, maybe. Anyway, we got the Verdite. I believe Verdite is just a saleable item. I'm double checking right now. Because we had questions about some of the items in this game. Because the game was just being too obscure. And I said it was playground knowledge. I said I was allowed to look up this stuff because we were getting so many bloodstones. We were getting tons and tons of them. And we were like, and I was afraid that the game would screw us over and we would sell the bloodstones for money. And oh, it does something other than raise. Okay, maybe it does something else. I was convinced the game would screw us over. Long story short. So we looked something up. What was the site I was on? Okay, it has another purpose. I mean, I had to look it up. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm here to punish myself because the game has things that it'll never tell you, and then maybe it'll screw me over one day and I'll lose like 30 hours of progress or some nonsense. That aspect of the game is not interesting. And also, I consider that playground knowledge. I think for 1994, games like this relied on a certain amount of like you having someone you talk to about the game. That's Demon Souls and Dark Souls. So much of those games is, I call it playground knowledge. If that's infantilizing, I recognize that, but also that's what it is. That I'm trying to recreate some aspect of a very cool thing that used to be in games where you would share speculation and secrets with people. Now on the internet, it's like, you can't do that because that's not the same thing at all, because other people can just look up the answer and then spread that around as like objectively true information. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah, and. Am I playing or gaming? It's a good question, Retrograde Tom. For this game, I am playing this for historical context and fun. But I've been thinking about my stream because the first year of affiliate, the stream was about challenges, right? Like I was playing Baldur's Gate over and over and over again, and I was doing arcade game 1cc's, and then I was, for this year, for 2025, I was doing research and new challenges, and it wasn't very fruitful. I was spending time off stream trying to figure out if a certain set of challenges were viable, and I was spending a lot of time doing that, and I wasn't spending that time just streaming. So to be honest, I don't consider this to be the pure hardcore gaming that perhaps you've grown to enjoy on this stream. And if you think I'm a bullshit gamer now, well, I'm just gonna have to live with that. And I do want to get back to challenge things like 1cc's or no reload or whatever. Maybe that'll come back. But it was like, okay, I was looking into 1cc'ing a game that I really, really want to 1cc, but ultimately the mechanics are just, I don't know if they're there. It was getting very frustrating and I was getting a little upset. And then it was like, well, do I want to have the kind of stream where it's basically, it would almost be like a speed running stream where you'd be watching me play a game over and over and over again, and then I would run out of things to talk about, and then my stream would just be the click clack of the controller or the fight stick. It's like, do I want that? I don't know. We haven't figured out this secret yet. I want to give this another shot. I really want to figure out this secret. Yeah, I'm gaming for sure. And if the whole thing is the gamer's edge. The entire thing is the gamer's edge. And I'm maintaining the gamer's edge in Kingsfield for sure. Absolutely. The entire time I've been playing this game, I have been so locked in on the gamer's edge. I have not fallen off either way at all. So in terms of what my standards are for gaming, like, we're absolutely in there, boys. This is like, this whole game I've been on the line, man. So we've been on the other side. You can see a black square that represents a different platform that we've been on. And we've used the harp on both sides and not created a bridge. This platform is not represented on the map. We're looking southeast, and if you look on the map here southeast, you see something that's not the secret platform we're trying to reach. That's the other side that we've already been on. So it could be an invisible bridge, because someone said there were invisible bridges, and that might be different than the harp's ability to raise a magical bridge. Could be something completely different. Let's save our game. Where's the save room? Go west. Yeah, go west, go west, go west. And then you know what? We spend enough time there looking around, and we've yielded a bunch of good results. So I think it's time to poke around a different area, because there are a bunch of things here we haven't explored yet. What did I do wrong? I turned too early. I was supposed to go west even more. Oh, this guy. We need to read this guy's mind, because we think he's evil. We're pretty sure this dude is evil, because everything he talks about is greedy Gus stuff. Eric Blair, a soldier who searches for the graveyard's hidden treasures. He is very knowledgeable about the graveyard. Like, is that your job here? That's what you're supposed to do as a soldier? Go treasure hunting? My father is trapped here somewhere. I'm pretty sure my dad is your boss, so why aren't you helping me look for my dad? Instead, you're a greedy dude, just talking about treasure all the time.
Marty, you are being raided.
Oh, hello. Hey, Gaudy. How you doing, Raiders? How's it going? My name's Marty. I'm playing Kingsfield. I'm really enjoying this game. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. I think some of that gamer passion that Gaudy has in such abundance has rubbed off on me. I'm pretty sure it has. I'm pretty sure. Did you get all the things in, did you get all the endings in Weapon Lord, Gaudy? Talk about loving games. Gaudy has been streaming Weapon Lord far past the necessary requirements for the Mega Marathon.
Merci
beyond. Oh, thank you for the follow. Far beyond the strict requirements of the Mega Marathon. Gaudy's been like getting every single ending and getting tons of decapitations too. Thank you for the follow. I've seen Gaudy cut off a ton of heads and try every single move in the game. Like learned every character's normals and specials. Thank you for the follow. That's Catherine Deneuve, by the way. Isn't she gorgeous? You guys should check out Gaudy's YouTube channel if you haven't. It's really good. Gaudy has a really... I'm just talking about how cool Gaudy is. Gaudy has a really good new format for his YouTube videos. That's me. No, you link yourself. Go for it. I'll link you, fine. I don't know if your YouTube is Gaudy _ or not. Gaudy's got this new YouTube format, which is really good because he's not Gaudy. Is he Gaudy _ or do I have to do @? Does this work? Hey, it does work. youtube.com/@Gaudy _ She is gorgeous. She is gorgeous. Hello, jamming jet boots. How you doing? Welcome to my stream. Hello, lore master Noja. Welcome to my stream. Hello, Fankel. Hello, French Tomberry. Welcome to my stream, guys. Hello, Heseki. She's so... Did you also know, on top of being so gorgeous, she's super talented too? She's like Jessica Chastain, like peak physical beauty, but also if you see her in a movie, you're like, she can act her butt off. Oh my gosh. She's very funny. She does interviews where she's so charming and funny. And the interviewer's like, why don't you get married to someone like me? And she's like, no, I'm dedicated to my craft of being an actor. I hope I didn't miss anyone in chat. Is Catherine Deneuve my girlfriend? I wish. I wish. This is such a sick game for 94. That's why we're playing it in the original 20 FPS with the original control scheme. I have not done anything to this game to like make it like more easy to play or easier for a modern player. I'm playing with like the D-pad is forward and back, but then left and right on the D-pad are rotate, and then strafing is on the shoulder buttons. And like I said, the game's at 20 FPS and it goes down to 15 kind of often. And yeah. It's pretty sick. We're here for context, to get a bigger context, because that's the point of the exercise. We are having a lot of fun gaming, but this is hard for me to articulate, but what I really find fun is trying to play this as if it was 1994 and then really appreciating like, holy crap, for 1994, this is sick as hell. It's so good. Thank you for the raid, Goaty. I bet Goaty took off to go eat because it's like, what would it be for his time? It's like 3 a.m. in Rome or something, right? It's like six hours would be like Spain. So Rome might be 7 hours ahead of us. Anyway, play XCOM. XCOM's really good. XCOM is XCOM 93 or 94? The original XCOM. It might be 94. Yeah, XCOM is another game that's like, holy crap, 94? Okay. We have to get back to the game. Did we save? We did save. Yes. And now we're going to explore this whole southern hallway. Oh, I think I've been to the southeast, but this whole western, southwestern thing, I don't think we've done it all. Let's go to the southeast because that looks not incredibly intimidating. Wait, I gotta go east first, and then we gotta go down this hallway. I would have come up with that. I would have come up with it independently, Barfy, independent of my... if I was a medieval carrot farmer, I would have come up with that joke. Because that's how people talk in real life. When you talk to normies, they're always like, how much are the curts? Right? That's how they freaking talk. You never heard of this, Hiseki? It's good. This is FromSoft's first game. I think they made God, what did they make? They made software for other corporations before this. FromSoft only made... I might be wrong here. My gaming historian skills might be a little bit unpolished right now, but I'm pretty sure before this, FromSoft only made like bespoke software for other companies. So they never released a product before. And not only is this their first product commercially, like for the public, but it's also their first game. And I'm a huge fan of Demon Souls and everything in that world. Dark Souls and Bloodborne and Elden Ring and all that stuff. I love it. And this game has a lot of that in it. This game really feels like I'm playing Dark Souls in 94. Okay, these guys are dumb and you can't really... I think we have to go back to the freaking Dragon Temple. I'm out of magic too, so... Okay, we're actually gonna retreat. Sorry, we're going back up a floor. Barfy, I'm integrated. I might not be unified. Whatever. This guy bragging about his superior Jungian psychology. Your name is Barfy. Come on. Not everyone can be so completely unified. How did we not get that bloodstone before? And what's here? If this is a shop, that would be amazing. Dungeon, guard, Harbin Horst. Okay. Oh. Hey. Oh. Whoops. Okay, forget it. We have to go up a floor. Lore Master and Oja. I do like the item descriptions. but I'm not super crazy about them. I let other people get into it a lot. I can tell you're a lore master, so. Hello, Black Shield Legion. What is this word? Kunis. Is this, are you making fun of my Kurtz joke? What is Kunis? What does that mean? If that's so
Merci
good, I don't
beaucoup.
even know what you're saying. Thank you for the follow. What are you guys talking about? This Dragon's Delusion stuff. Oh yeah, Lore Master? Was it Vatividia or Epic Name Bro? You don't have to say. I'm sorry to hear that, Retrograde Tom. You should, just in case anyone's wondering, if you have a chance to get a girlfriend, but she says to give up video games, you should give up the video games. That's what you should do, by the way. So you effed up, Retrograde Tom. That was dumb. What were you thinking? Hello, Guybrush. How's it going? The Kurtz? The freaking Kurtz, man. Nah, Lore Master. I'm pretty sure it's a currency. I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean. Are we talking about my Kurtz joke? My incredibly stupid joke where I go to the grocery store and I pick up carrots and I say, oh, these Kurtz look pretty good. That's all it is. That's all it is. Yes, I'm very close. Thank you so much for all the follows, guys. We're getting very close to 300. And at 300, something cool will happen. Something cool will happen. It was Vadi? I used to watch his videos and they were really cool. They were awesome. I gotta keep up and chat and play the game at the same time. Okay. We have to return to the Dragon Temple to get our MP back. We can't restore MP except for at this Dragon Temple, so that's just how the game is. I don't know. Play Parcheesi. Is Parcheesi the game with the beans? Where you can't be the person who puts down the last bean? Is that one Parcheesi? It won't be Windjammers, sorry Barfy. I can't organize that. I'm very disorganized and is it down this way? It totally is, right? Yeah. How's it going, Mr. Radon? Welcome back to my stream. Oh, wrong way. What have you done, Pud Muddle? Bro. I've seen that Dragon's Dogma game. That game is so ridiculous. It's like the Stepford Wives of games or something. Because every female character in Dragon's Dogma is like this... is like this ridiculous, sorry, I'm not the one objectifying women. It's Dragon's Dogma. And by the way, if you want to know like my feelings on objectifying women, like I got it right here, boys. It's literally within arm's reach. Okay, you want to know my feelings on objectifying women? Barbara 1. Okay, I want to meet Barbara. Barbara 2. Baby Barbara, don't stop. And Barbara 3, future century Barbara. So before anyone accuses me of objectifying women, first of all, I think the term short stack can be used in a way that's not offensive. And if you're asking me about my personal sexuality, well, I think all sorts of women are very gorgeous and beautiful, including the so-called short stacks. And if you're playing Dragon's Dogma instead of getting a girlfriend, that's insane, because Dragon's Dogma is a game where every single female character, it's a medieval world where all the women are wearing like, they got these huge thighs and huge hips, and they just have tons and tons of bare leg in a medieval world with tons and tons of mud and dirt roads, and obviously like horse manure would be everywhere. It's this insane like Oh, it's a cool medieval fantasy. Yeah, yeah. Pizza Hut Girl, should we try to play the game? Do you think we should play the game and talk to chat at the same time? Now that we've shown everyone Barbara?
I sure do.
Good.
Dragon's Dogma is this insane male fantasy of like, yeah, I'm in a medieval fantasy world. I'm like a big frickin' frick-off knight. Huge dude in full plate armor. But also, all the women here are showing off so much leg and ass. And none of them seem to be concerned at all that this world is all muddy roads. And there's probably animal shit everywhere. But you can see their whole ass and their whole thigh and their whole calf. And it's perfect skin with not a single fleck of mud on it. And it's like, yeah, this is a medieval fantasy for sure, right? So if you gave up a girlfriend for effing Dragon's Dogma, give me a break, bro. The women in that game are gorgeous. They are very beautiful, but to me, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Okay. Yes, Barfy's going to be streaming soon. We're all excited about that. You need the pizza stream, Guybrush? Exclamation point pizza. That's the pizza I will get at 300 followers. So follow me. Follow me, please. And I will eat the pizza. Exclamation point pizza. It'll be so good. It'll be so good. You guys are crazy. Quad Barbaras? For sure. Burbra. Yeah, exactly. Burbra. How you doing, Space Mister? I wish Barbara was a short. This is just objectifying women. It's so crass. Oh, this is the wrong teleporter. I went the wrong way. I was distracted. That's the thing, Mr. Radon. No one's wearing a peasant gown. They're wearing like lingerie that happens to be like effective adventurer gear. Barbara and Bayonetta will be funny forever. They will never stop being funny because gamers will always demand games that make them horny. The second gamers actually treat women with respect, that's when my copies of Barbara shrivel up and disappear from the universe. But until that day happens, as long as game companies still keep making games that are about ogling polygons that are shaped like boobs and butts, then my Barbara games will remain in this universe, and they will still generate tons and tons of power for me, sexual powers. That's why I keep them next to me at all times. I also keep a copy of Xanadu. This is my good luck charm, Xanadu, that I keep with me at all times, and other stuff too. So yeah, the big frick off night. Why did I say that? But Pudbuttle, I watched Natural Dave stream that game, and that's all there was. If I missed anyone in chat, I apologize. Okay, we're taking a right and then a left. And I think we've been here before, but I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. It's hard for me to grok this game. It's difficult for me to do the thing in Dark Souls where I just memorize as I go. Now, Dark Souls has tons of verticality and tons of vistas and landmarks. So the whole game's set up so that you don't need a map, but still, I'm having a lot of trouble in Kingsfield, like not getting lost constantly. Okay, there's just that guy. Yeah, Kongsfeld. That's the game I'm making, by the way, Kongsfeld. This is research for Kongsfeld. Wow. That's a lot of dudes in here. I took a lot of hits. Whatever, hit me, I don't care. These things are called Reapers, these hilarious trees with the eye. They're called Reapers, and they hit you no matter what. If there's any way to fight those guys without getting hit a million times, I have no idea what it is. So whatever. Okay, this is on the map. Okay, we haven't been here. Thank see Barfy. Wow, Barfy's taking a lot of notes. I strongly recommend this game, by the way. If you're wondering what I think about this game, I think it's a 10 out of 10. I think it's a 10 out of 10 in 2025, let alone 1994. This game is sick. Okay, these traps are somewhat unavoidable. I think we're gonna get, yeah, our guy is really thick. Kevin Kingsfield is really thick, so yeah, we take hits there. What's this? What do you make of this? I think we need to put something here. I don't know. Whoops. Okay. We're gonna make a note of this on our map. What should we call this? I don't even know what to call this. There's a little lip and then it's not quite a ledge or a pedestal. That's good, Retrograde Tom. That's good. You can play Violinist of Hamelin, though. You can play any game you want. Play Violinist of Hamelin. That's a really good game. That's a really, really good game. Perfy. How do you do that? How did you just do that? You're completely correct. You're totally correct. It's a dumbwaiter. Thank you, Barfy. That's perfect. Thank you. You nailed it. Okay. Now we can move on. We're getting poisoned here no matter what. And we're going back this way. And let's go across. Let's go across the hall. Okay, fine. Fine. You're unified. You're unified. Jeez. Thank you, David Lee Roth. What did I just select? Okay, we got it. Oh, this is weird. What's this thing hanging from the ceiling? That doesn't make me feel good. The circle strafe I need to do. Sorry, remembering the circle strafe controls is difficult. Like this. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. I want to circle strafe around this block hanging from the ceiling because it makes me feel very uncomfortable. There's something about this. This is like it's making me very uneasy. I guess it's okay. I guess it's just a block hanging from the ceiling. All right. And then there's this pit. Retrograde Tom, not everyone's a partner like you and has someone sitting under the desk to play all the games for you. So you can just tell jokes and talk to chat. I still have to play the game. It's not fair. This is the worst KF for getting lost. Yeah, you were saying last stream that the games just get better and better, and then I didn't believe you, but I was thinking about that. I was thinking about how I didn't believe you, and then I recognized that was wrong. And then I started to think about how the games could be better designed, and then obviously this culminates in Demon Souls, right? So yeah, I believe you that the games do get better, because the reason I didn't believe you is because I think this is a 10 out of 10. So I was like, I was incredulous, right? I was like, are you serious? I wanted to do something in that room. Why did I leave? I got distracted. I wanted to look at the pit, but the guy can't look down enough. Okay, I'm just thinking you knock this block into the pit. And the other thing I wanted to try was just falling in the pit, but I don't have... Let's do it. Let's save our game and then fall in the pit. You lied about, It's just a second. You lied about, frickin' Gothic, too. What the heck just happened, Paint? That was all lies. Imagine if there was a chainsaw in this game. That would be so cool. We're gonna save and then come back here and fall down the pit. I usually don't like saves coming in games. I got all the way through all the old Baldur's Gate games with one character, importing it from one game to the next without saves coming at all. I didn't die. I never loaded my game once. I don't like saves coming, but for this game, I think you're supposed to do stuff like this. You're supposed to go save your game and then try falling down the pit and seeing if you instantly die or if you end up in the realm of the short stack women. Okay, we are doing that. Okay. We're going, yeah. Making a right. Okay. How many Shadow Tower games are there? Are there 2? Or only 1? If we fall eternally, that's a soft lock, right? I don't want to get soft locked. That's my biggest fear as a streamer. My absolute biggest fear is what amazing streamer Hippolito Picardo called Walking Dead. There's 2 Shadow Towers. Thank you, Tom. There is an amazing streamer named Hippolito Picardo. I think he had a kid, so he doesn't stream anymore. And he was playing... Was he setting out to play every adventure game, every point-and-click adventure game? Or did he just play like hundreds and hundreds of them? Anyway, he had a term called Walking Dead, which is when you've soft-locked your adventure game, but you're still playing ignorant of the fact that you're down a path that will never lead anywhere. That's my biggest fear as a streamer. That sounded like me dying. I yelled like I died. Land of the Short Stacks? No. That's a death. Okay. Ah, that's a good emote to use in that situation. Yeah. That's why I have that emote. Oh, man. So we have, after this, 3 more Kingsfields, 2 Shadow Towers. We have Eternal Ring. I think there's another first person from Soft Game. I might be mistaken, though. Okay, we got 4 more rooms down here to explore. Go for it. Echo Knight? That's even more? That's still more? God damn it. I gotta like frickin' negotiate with this dude over what I'm allowed to stream. That's frustrating. Strength increases. Sick. Oh, I'm just in a weird little niche. Okay. Weird. Retrograde Tom, you played Lunacy? Right? And Lunacy is part of the Mansion of Souls series, which is Sega CD, Mansion of Hidden Souls, and then Sega Saturn, The Mansion of Hidden Souls, and then Lunacy's part 3, right? So I get the other ones. I get Mansion of Hidden Souls and The Mansion of Hidden Souls. It's too many acronyms. We got rated by Barfy or Goaty. Goaty hates the acronyms, so do I. That's bullshit. You just can't come to my chat and say, no, I'm playing that one. No, I'm playing that one. I call that. No, I'm playing that one. No. That's stupid. How's it going, Natural Dave? I sure do. Good. No, I haven't. I am not sponsoring any of you effing Americans coming to Canada. By the way, chat, you're not allowed to talk about politics. As part of your privilege of being here, you get to listen to my brief, concise thoughts on politics. Here's a brief, concise thought on politics. You effing Americans, stay the frick away from my country. You're not coming here. I'm not sponsoring any of your asses. Go away. F off. I'm not buying any of your crap anymore, by the way. I'm not buying anything from Amazon. I'm no longer buying any American coffee. I'm switching all my American products. I'm divesting completely. The Twitch I have to use effing Twitch, but I don't have to use any of this other stuff. There's no effing way I'm sponsoring your dumbasses. That's my brief thoughts on political issues going on today. And you guys, by the way, if you read the chat rules, you're not allowed to talk about politics. These are the acceptable things you're allowed to say in my chat. Marty, you're awesome. Marty, I wish I wasn't American. I wish I was Canadian instead. Marty, I'm gonna try to fix the country I live in right now that's way more powerful than yours, instead of like whining and bitching and moaning and then maybe trying to cross the border. Those are acceptable things you're allowed to type in my chat. No, you didn't, Barfy. Kongsfeld is an original. It's an original property, and I have a Canadian Arts Grant Fund, and I'm going to use that to make it. Retrograde Tom, I have all these games in a spreadsheet that I've thoroughly researched. You didn't even know that Mansion of Hidden Souls is the game before The Mansion of Hidden Souls. You don't even know what I'm talking about. You don't even have the gaming shelf.
You don't even have the gaming shelf. You don't even have the gaming shelf. Why is anyone listening to you? Nobody cares. Gaze upon my gaming shelf. Bask in its glory and power. Pizza Hut girl, do you think we should chill under the gaming shelf later?
I sure do.
Good.
It's not a competition. Those aren't games, Barfy. Those are Sin Forest CD-ROMs. Like Moss Cosmos is on that tower, by the way. I'm trying to play a video game. Stop frickin' distracting me. Let me get through this game. The chat's being out of control. You guys are so funny. You guys are so funny and fun to hang out with. I'm gonna miss chat messages. Sorry. Like we're never gonna get anywhere. I'm sorry. At some point, I just have to ignore your asses. Sorry, not sorry. What's up with this room? Is it just a cool room that's cool to look at and be in? Maybe. Maybe, maybe. Yeah, keep going, chat. Keep going. I'll catch up for sure, for sure. Moss Cosmos, yeah. Fine, then do it, Retrograde Tom. Jesus. Oh my gosh, another room full of tons of dudes. Is that another pit? There's a block. Is there another pit in here? We gotta train up our magic. Mr. Radon, a big part of my stream is gaining a wider context outside of games. Because gamers are wretched creatures who only play games all day. They're absolute degenerates. They have no idea of the wider world around them. And do you know what Sin Forest has given us? Should we go over and look at...
You wretched gamers. You gamers have no context for the wider world around you. You got no context. You don't know anything outside your freaking basement where you're playing games. Like, let's just choose some random Sin Forest CD-ROMs. What's this one? Tokyo at nighttime. That's a different country you've never even heard of. Tokyo, the Night View Treasures. Just what else do we got? Barfy's favorite. We're gonna find Moss Cosmos for Barfy. Because it's Barfy's freaking favorite. Neuschwanstein Castles, built by Ludwig. This is the castle Grace Nakamura goes to in Gabriel Knight 2. It's a real place. It's not just a place in a Gabriel Knight game. It's real. The guy built those. It's a true story. Okay? The Art of Alphonse, Maria Muka. Art. Like, this is actual art. Video games are not art. That's bullshit. If you think games are art, then how come you're always saying stupid shit in my chat? This is actual art by an actual artist? What else do we got? We have so many. We got so many. UFOs are real. UFOs are freaking real. We got the proof right here at Marty.zone. But I got stupid shit in my chat like, why would you ever press data to a disc unless it's a video game? Because it has the real truth on it, not your fantasies of short stacks in a medieval world. What else do we got? We got frickin' pictures of Moss set to Indonesian gameland. Moss Cosmos. Okay? Pictures of Moss. Did you know there's whole universes if you just go outside and look down at the ground? Did you ever think about that, gamers? Complaining about goddamn, what are you gamers even talking about? Trees! Look how they photographed this tree. It was nighttime and they shone a bunch of lights on it. The tree! The tree! The tree CD-ROM. What's another good one? Galapagos? Galapagos? What else did Sin Forest bring for us? What else did they bring for us? They brought us so many things. Train stations from around the world. You can learn about different cultures, such as Los Angeles, Vladivostok, the one featured in the BRB video, Bangkok, Germany, Switzerland. Look at all the beautiful things Sin Forest is trying to show us. All the beautiful things Sin Forest wants to show us. I got other stuff too. I got other cool stuff too. I got all sorts of adventures I could take you guys on. Really fun stuff we could be doing together. Instead, you guys are like, just play a video game and talk to chat. Like, do you want to go on a train ride with me? Do you? Do you? Okay, okay. That's enough screaming and yelling at chat. You guys don't deserve it. What the? Get back in the shelf. What am I doing wrong? Oh, there's like a thing here. Okay, careful, careful, careful. Don't make them all fall over like last time. I'm sorry for yelling at you guys. Sorry for yelling at you. Yeah. Heseki. I got one right here. It's called Scrutiny in the Great Round. Can I get it? This gaming shelf sucks. I can't even get one thing out without being terrified. Scrutiny in the Great Round. Exactly, Heseki L82. Precisely. Now, do you guys want to watch me stream this? Probably not. I bet you guys... Sorry, I'm yelling at chat again. I'm yelling at chat. L-Zone? Look how long this is. Okay. They get the point, they get the point.
I sure do.
Good.
It's your fault you get yelled at, though. It's your own fault you guys get yelled at. No, you don't deserve anything, you gamers. What's this picture in actual day for us? That's beautiful. You know what's so funny, Mr. Radon? If you want to be a really good food critic, you're supposed to put literally everything in your mouth that you can. So when you go at a restaurant, you're like, you know all the words for all the tastes. So there's literally food critics. They don't put rocks in their mouth, but they do go outside and put things in their mouth. Because that's like training their taste buds. Oh boy. That's gross, Natural Dave. No one smells like old chicken. Okay. Now I brought this upon myself. You agree it was long? Okay. Thank you, Pudmuddle, for agreeing with me and trying. Pudmuddle is like a really good diplomat. When everyone's screaming and yelling here at Marty.zone, Pudmuddle consistently is like, okay, yeah, but we're all friends and let's get together. I agree, Marty. Yeah, okay, play the game again. He does. He never causes problems, ever. Never gets yelled at. Except for when I'm being an asshole. Dungeon key. We just got a new key from this random monster? That's kind of confusing. Well, it's not like I was avoiding combat before, but I think the game just told me I need to genocide the monsters. Because if a random monster that's one of like 1,000 identical monsters can drop a really, really important item, that means literally every monster we see in the game we have to kill. That's what the game just taught us, because that's... There we go. Okay. So that one's empty. So we need to head east. You have a lot of food allergies? Yep, that would happen. Okay. The deceased key was totally necessary to get. We were upset because we spent a bunch of money on a key and then we thought we got ripped off. Can you come over here? Come on. Yeah. Yep. What? I really thought I was going to hate the controls in this game. Everything I heard about Kingsfield was that the controls were just awful and like irredeemable. And I actually like this game in my hands. I like playing as Kevin Kingsfield. It's totally like it's stiff and slow and awkward, but all in ways that make me feel like I'm a big heavy idiot trapped in a claustrophobic dungeon. That's what it makes me feel like, right? It works great. Okay, there could be stuff there, but I don't like these frickin' traps. I feel like a big frick off night. Exactly. I think we need to... Okay, we're gonna get poisoned here. There's nothing we can do. We gotta check for the walls. Okay, nothing there. Ah, okay, you have to die. You're dead. One more wall to check. One more. Okay. I'm laughing at something someone said in chat that I missed. That's why I'm randomly laughing to myself. We really got to buckle down and like play this game and like make progress consistently, or else this is going to take forever. And I don't want to get sick of the game because I'm dilly-daddling. I want a serendipity-do experience with Kingsfield, not a dilly-daddling. This is a sentence that will make sense. I just got to work on it. You guys know what I mean. Last stream we figured out that serendipitous sounds like or serendipity. It's very funny, and we never thought about that before. So I want a serendipity day experience with Kingsfield, not a disaster-orama. Look at these idiots. Yeah, I'm falling in the pit. Like, that's my option here. Okay. And these healing items are so weak compared to like everything else going on in the game. I have to eat so much grass. I got poisoned by this guy. Is this guy still alive? No. Okay. Weird. Okay, we're gonna get poisoned again maybe on the way out, so just open the chest. Bastard sword. Okay, cool. Very good, very good. And we hear something on the other side of this wall. Sometimes you can hear monsters on the other side of walls, which is very funny. Okay, we're making really good progress, I feel like. We're getting new stuff all the time, and oh, we gotta check. This is how you check items. This is how you know what an item does in this game for equipment. Average attack is 15, and our attack is 152 for slash chop stab. So 152, 15. We're up by 1 for average attack, and we've lost chop. What was it, 152? Now we're at 441. This is... And I think the swing... Gosh. I'm just trying to figure out if like they have different swings and recovery times, or if I'm just imagining it. I think that's just the same. I can't tell. Anyway, we got 2 more dumb waiters, which is interesting. It's 2 more dumb waiters. And we opened that. That's where we got the bastard sword, right? Okay, we're good. Okay, beautiful chat. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I think we checked the opposite room already, right? You know, when I'm streaming, I think I'm so concerned that like that someone is watching and they're like, this guy sucks at the game and he's missing all this obvious stuff. I'm worried about that person. And then I'm also worried about the person who's watching and has no clue what's going on at all. So I have to do constant commentary, or else they're going to be like, I have no idea what's going on. I'm going to watch something else. I think in both these cases, these people do not exist. I think... I don't think anyone's watching this and I'm missing obvious stuff and they're like, oh my God, I can't believe he missed the, And I also don't think anyone's watching who's like, who's suffering because they don't understand exactly what's happening at all times. I think I'm good. I think we're good, right, chat? Yeah, we're good. We're good. So is this gonna keep going into a not mapped thing? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Like, if you just started watching this, you'd be like, this game looks funny. The graphics are like really primitive, but in a really cool way. And he's shooting spells and swinging his sword and picking things up and exploring a world. What did I just say? What did I just say? I need to say that again. The graphics are really primitive. Ooh, dragon tree fruit. Well, I rhymed there inadvertently. Well, anyway. Here, we'll do this. There, I'll hit that button there. Okay. We got another dragon tree fruit. The dragon tree fruit will resurrect us back at the dragon shrine. So if we die, we won't lose progress. We'll still have to walk all the way back to where we died, but we won't lose progress. And then it might also be a quest item. It has been used as a quest item previously, but right. That's the kind of thing your coworker shouldn't have said to you. Your coworker should be, what's the word you use? Unified or whatever thing we were saying? Your coworker shouldn't, your coworker should have said, hey Barfy, that was a sick stream. And then wink, right? That's it. That's what they should have said. They should have been like, I watched your stream. You really suck at games. Anyway. It's so funny. I bet lots of people can relate to this because you're on twitch.tv. I'm going to assume you're an introvert in real life. And what I mean by that is you just have a low battery and a low capacity for talking to effing idiots. But anyway, I bet a lot of people can relate to this.
Merci, oui, à nous subscriber.
Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much, Pepperoni Pizza Man. That's Catherine Deneuve. Isn't she gorgeous? Thank you so much for the sub. I was gonna say that as an introvert, I'm always like feeling like, you know, anxious, or I'm feeling like, oh, I'm the most awkward person here, or I screwed up that conversation, or I screwed up that conversation. But all the time, other people say the dumbest shit in the world and no one calls them on it, and everyone just lets it go, and then the evening continues, or whatever needs to happen still continues. And I just, honestly, I don't even hide it. I'm pretty sure my jaw drops all the time. Every time I go to any social gathering with more than 5 people, people are constantly saying the dumbest shit. Like, what I mean, like really rude, crass, ugly, dumb things that are social faux pas. And I'm like, okay, I guess I can screw up a few conversations and no one will care. That's the real secret. Nobody gives a shit. Yes, Natural Dave, I know. And we're all excited for the return of Barfy. It's gonna be very good. It's a messed up thing. The ISPs, right? It's messed up, man. I have a friend who's actually very, very, very smart. And she also says the same thing. She says she would be happier if she was stupid, and she thinks stupid people have much easier lives. And I'm like, I don't think so. Like, how stupid are we talking? I don't think that's what it's like at all. I think you're probably suffering a lot or whatever. I don't know. Kind of one of the themes of my stream is I'm here to have fun. So I'm sorry. I don't really go for this thing where, like, you know, dumb people have it easy, or as a smart person, I have it bad or whatever. Cause that's like, okay, then use your intelligence to think thoughts that are more fun. That's what I think. Oh boy. I don't remember this stuff, Moko. You know, in Canada, we have a Christmas carol, The Good King Wenceslas. And I think I have looked up, bro, let me out of your dumb chamber. I think I have looked up this Sigismund Wenceslas legend once. Someone told it to me, but all I know is the kid song we sang at Christmas. Is it good King Wenceslas, something, something, then he did the other thing. Is that good King Wenceslas? I don't remember. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Thank you for the sub, and thank you for reminding me about the themes. I guess you came after the real screaming I had at chat. Someone in chat said there was a waste to press anything other than games on an optical disc, and I lost my mind. It completely lost my effing mind. So that happened. We're refilling our MP again. Oh, I just did a bunch of Kingsfield on autopilot. I told my hands to play the game, and they did it. Good job, hands. Good job. That's the pizza I'll eat at 300 followers. Only 17 followers left. When I hit 300, we will have the 300 follower special, including exclamation point pizza. And I'm sorry, I haven't come up with the rest of the things I'll do on the 300 follower special. Sorry. It'll be fun, I promise. I don't think this pitch is working well. I don't think people care to watch me eat that pizza. They don't think that's fun or exciting, that's very selfish of you, chat. But we're not getting down on each other over who's a pretentious asshole who eats pizza with duck fat on it, and who's a resentful asshole who's jealous of the guy who eats really good pizza with duck fat and Bosque pear on it. That's not the conversation we're having right now. We're having a conversation about our united love of game. Like Kingsfield. I don't want to handshake anyone else in my entire life, Mocha. I think it's really gross for a couple of reasons. I'm a musician, and I'm sick of people grabbing my hand and like absolutely crushing it. It's so stupid. Like, a firm handshake doesn't mean you grab a dude's hand and try to crush it. That's not what a firm handshake means. Stop doing that. Also, this is a post-COVID world, and this is basically raw dogging. Like, going up to a person and doing this. Look how much skin to skin contact all my fingers on all of your effing skin, and all of your fingers on all of my effing skin, and then my eye is itchy and I'm putting my finger in my eye, or you just picked your whole ass nose. If you want to meet me, we need to fist bump. I'm not shaking anyone else's hands for the rest of my effing life. It's so idiotic. I like playing musical instruments, and I'm sick of you people with your booger covered hands trying to crush my hand because you think it's masculine or something. We're gonna fist bump. Those are my terms. If you don't accept, then you can't meet me IRL. I'm setting my boundaries. This is how you make friends in life. You tell people what is acceptable and what isn't acceptable, and then you move on. It's so difficult to make friends in Canada because everyone's like, I don't want to step on anyone's toes, but telling people my boundaries is kind of like stepping on someone else's toes. That's bullcrap. I'm telling you my boundaries right now. I wouldn't F you, chat, without a condom. And similarly, I'm not shaking hands with you. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. You're not getting raw dogged by me, baby. I'm gonna wrap it up. Is this okay for me to say? Whatever, I don't care. This guy has nothing new to say. Oh, Baconators. My stomach hurts thinking about Baconators and root beer. Oh, Barfy, that macaw stream? The zombie kitchen stream? I've had a tab in Chrome to that VOD for probably a year now. I keep meaning to watch the Macaw 45 Zombie Lab cooking stream, where I guess he played a game that had gross food recipes in it, and then he made all the food and ate it. I keep meaning to watch that VOD. I still haven't gotten around to it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow, we're not talking about IQ. I love that Mr. Radon emote of the beef. You told them, Natural Dave? Yeah, if you're in school, oh my god, dude. Dude, post-secondary education is the place for stinky ass people, because you're in a situation for a lot of people are working a job and going to school at the same time, and then they're just like, well, I'm so busy, I don't need to do basic hygiene. It's like, no, you're in a classroom with 35 other effing people, and sometimes we have to work together. Like, you need to frickin' no, tell people your boundaries. I think it's actually quite respectful to gently tell people your boundaries rather than do the sorry, I'm Canadian, so our default here in Canada is to not tell people when we have a problem, and then just let it simmer for decades and decades, and then one day like viciously murder that person with a crossbow in public. That's the normal Canadian way of doing things. Oh, that guy's kind of irking me, but I can't say anything because it's not polite. I'm just gonna hold it in for 30 years, and then one day he's gonna be at Tim's. I'm gonna show up with a frickin' curling puck and hit him over the head with it. He who does not know the truth, do not enter. I know the truth. I know the truth. I have the truth mirror. I know the truth. Oh, we should have sold some stuff and maybe bought some new stuff. Oh, shoot. We have a ton of stuff to sell and we have a bunch of money. Maybe we should have gone back to the dude. Well, I'm already back here on this floor in adventuring mode. We'll have to do it next time. I want to go southwest. Yeah. Thank you, Haseki. Yeah, for sure. You got it. You got it. Bathtub hand sanitizer stream? That could be good. Barfy. I'm sorry about that. That was a gross thing I said. And yeah, because engineers are going to be the kind of people who are like, well, I'm important. I'm learning to become the most valuable person in society, and I'm also working a job, so it's justified. I can be very stinky right now. It's justified. It's justified. Oh, hello. I really like this game. The moment-to-moment gameplay in this game is like, it's really, really good. This is sick. Where am I? Is this a dragon? Heck yes. Sealed. Okay. Let me just update my map. Barfy, did you hear about the plane that took off from Minneapolis and crashed in Toronto? It freaking landed in the airport, was skidding, flipped over, both the wings broke off and went flying in different directions. It's flipped over completely. Both wings are gone. It's on fire. Guess how many people died? Guess how many people died? That's right, 0 people died. Because guess what? Toronto is the best city in the world and we are blessed. So don't F with us, okay? Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. We're just gonna move on because it's not very kosher to brag about how your city is protected by. Okay? So we're just gonna move on and not keep bragging about it, but you guys do need to know that. That is something you do need to know as your president is coercing us and threatening to take over our country through lies and blackmail. Okay? 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 Yeah, the flipper to a flip, exactly. It's so funny. One guy talked to reporters and the whole thing happened so quickly. And if you were in the plane, it's not like you would know that the plane flipped upside down. You're just in a tube of metal. And it happened so quickly, and I'm sure it was very violent and like they were getting shaken all around. So a dude said to the newspaper that he was like, what the hell just happened? And then he undid the seatbelt and fell on his head. Which is, that's so funny to me. Could you ever imagine seeing that? Imagine like the plane is landing and you're a little bit nervous, but you're like, I've been on a plane before. Yeah, it's a little bit bouncy or whatever. And then the plane really effing bounces. And then the guy next to you is like, what the hell was that? Undoes the seatbelt and just like, blah, like it would look like he fell to the ceiling. And then you'd be like, what the frick? It'd be so cool. The guy would be like, well, I'm stupid. Obviously, we're upside down. So good. You know who, Moko. You know who. You hate flying? I like flying. What I like is the moment of feeling like an angel. That's the moment I like the most about flying, because when you take off, gravity is pushing down at you at 9.8 meters per second, and the plane is lifting off, and eventually there's a brief moment when the plane is ascending at 9.8 meters per second, and gravity's pushing down at the same exact force, and you get like half a second of that weightlessness feeling of like, oh, and then the plane's accelerating faster than gravity, and then you're like, I love it so much. The water seal stone. Very interesting. So we have a water seal stone and an earth seal stone. That's sick as hell. So yes, I am Marty.zone. I am like a little kid still when I go on an airplane. And when it's taking off, I'm waiting for that moment. And then when it happens, I'm like, that's so good. Ooh, I'm an angel. Oh, hello. Who are you? This guy's in the manual. I am completely disinterested in exterminating monsters and the bounty money. I have no intention of helping you, but I will teach you magic in exchange for a mirror of truth. I don't want to give up my mirror of truth. I'm using it to read people's minds, to discover their true intentions. Oh, did he just take it from me? Bro. He took it from me. I said no. Did I, because I pressed confirm, did that mean yes? Oh well. I guess I'm Kevin Kingsfield. I'm here seeking more power so I can rescue my father. And earlier in the game, there was a book on the ground from a scholar, and Kevin's Kingfield refused to even pick the book up. Like, just refused to gain a massive amount of knowledge about this space. He was like, forget it. So I guess That's how it is. That's how it is. You didn't teach me any new magic. What the frick? I have no new magic. What just happened? There are golem monsters on the 4th floor. It seems they are being controlled by someone. Somehow that dark magician is probably doing it. You mean the Yu-Gi-Oh card? That's like Yugi's favorite card, the Dark Magician, right? Oh, we got a leaf too. I didn't notice. I guess I was talking to chat. He took the frickin' Mirror of Truth. And it said magic learned, but I didn't get any new magic. It's the same magic. That's bullcrap.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. It's Catherine Deneuve. And I got scammed, Israeli Bob. I got freaking scammed. Oh, the crying babies. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I've been lucky. That's never really happened to me. That's gross, Smoko. Did the book speak of prophecy? I don't know, Hiseki. My name's Kevin Kingsfield, and I don't give a shit about knowledge. How's it going, Spider-Man? That's awesome, Spider-Man. I think I had you on my iPad. I watched you play a bit of the submarine game when I was making dinner. See how it's perfect that you're on the West Coast? Moko seems to really dislike flying a lot. Moko, it's all worth it. You get to feel like you're an angel for half a second. And then you appear in some other strange land that has different food and different art and different music and different people and a different language. He took my mirror and then he said he'd teach me magic, and he didn't teach me any new magic. So I'm completely like... I'm completely screwed over here by this idiot. That's frustrating. And I didn't get to use the mirror on him. There's more than one mirror of truth. If you obtain one again, you would do good to try using it. You can see pieces of truth about everything. Really? Is there more applications than just NPCs? I wonder. Well, if there's more than one, can I have that one back that you stole from me? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Exhausting dialogue in this game is very weird. I have to like walk around in a circle and then go back to him. I've already given you the attribute of water. Eventually, other magics will come to you naturally. You didn't give me anything. Oh, what? Where did this come from? Now I do have it. Okay, healing magic. So. I have very mixed feelings on a spell that just converts MP into healing. To me, that becomes the one spell in the game, usually. Like, Deus Ex. In Deus Ex, you can get a spell that regenerates your health, and that becomes, like, the only power that you really need. And then you really have to stretch your imagination, and then you lose the gamer's edge. Any spell in a game that converts magic or energy into health, you're really risking losing the gamer's edge, in my opinion. So... Oh, it's in this... Okay, I see. The magic he gave me is not a thing I equip. It's in the use magic thing. Oh, okay, that's where it goes. Now everything makes sense. Anyway, I have full HP anyway, so... You like the max legs? The thing is, when I'm saying natural Dave is like... The max legs is interesting to use, and the healing is never interesting to use. Because the max legs and the more melee power, that's a toggle. And the anti-missile thing, the stealth ones, like all the other things that you can activate with an F key in Deus Ex are interesting. The healing thing is just, I'm converting one resource into another resource, and I stand here and I regenerate, right? You guys want to hear how I play Deus Ex, the original? This is how I play Deus Ex. You see the F keys here? Whenever I get into a fight in the original Deus Ex, I take the back of my hand and I put it on F1, and then I go like this, like on a piano. You ever do this on a piano? This is how I play Deus Ex. I get into a fight, I just go on F1 and go and just turn on all the freaking powers in one, like, and then you go into a fight with the sword with all the powers activated, and you're just like chop, 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 chop. It's such a fun way to play the game. It drains your energy really, really quickly, but then you're chopping with the sword so effectively and so quickly that it's so freaking fun. Yeah, Pepperoni Pizza Man. This is an ergonomic wireless keyboard. These are really difficult to find. Unless you pay like $100 or whatever. I don't know. I love this keyboard so much. That's my Baldur's Gate keyboard. Because as you can tell, I'm gaming on a freaking... Can you see it here? This is my gaming chair. I love it so much. I love my gaming chair. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Don't you agree?
I sure do.
Good.
Does this guy have any more things to say? I have ergonomic issues using office chairs, or really any chair. I'm sitting cross-legged, by the way. What did he just say? I missed it. The Dark Magician has a twin dragon ring, which boosts magical power. Currently, it is useless to me, but you would probably find it useful. Okay, cool. I have a lot of issues, sitting in chairs. I can walk for like 12 hours a day. I can hike for like 7 hours a day.
Merci beaucoup.
And I can lie down. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, guys. We're getting closer. 15 more followers to 300. And I can lie on my butt. I can walk and do exercise for hours and hours, and obviously I can lie on my butt, but sitting in a chair is often very difficult for me, especially office chairs. So I'm sitting cross-legged on this big fat brown chair. There's nothing more I can teach you. Take care and safe journey. Okay. That's a polite way of telling people your boundaries. That's a very polite way of saying, get the hell out. Go away. He said, like, he has nothing else to tell me, but... Oh, he has a name. He's in the manual. His name is... Rally Kevin, the Sage. Can we zoom in here a little bit? I can't see this at all. Rally Kelvin, Sage. Originally a wizard, he was said to have equaled the legendary white magician Mikhail Zeus. However, he dislikes earthly existence, so he chose to search for truth and retreated to the graveyard. I love that. He dislikes earthly existence. I bet he would love video games. That basically, I mean, I don't dislike earthly existence. I actually like a lot of things on Earth. But I know what he's saying. I get what he's saying, right? So let's put him on the map. Even though he said, don't talk to me ever again. But, like, whatever. I don't care. You're on my map. If I ever want to find you again, I will. And, yeah, welcome new followers. We're going west. Yep. Basically Dr. Manhattan. Yeah. I'm not sure what you're asking for, Natural Dave. If you're looking for a lackey, you're my lackey, by the way. Just so we're clear, I'm setting my boundaries. Your job is to be in my chat asking me softball questions. Okay? Okay? That goes for all of you people in chat. Here's some really good questions you can ask me. Marty, what makes you so deep and interesting? Marty, how many boobs have you seen in your life? Marty, I want to talk to a girl, but I don't know how. Can you be my Cyrano de Bergerac? Marty, how did you manage to beat the original Baldur's Gate saga, no reload? That's starting at the very beginning of Baldur's Gate 1 and not dying or reloading your game once all the way through to Throne of Bhaal, the expansion pack to Baldur's Gate 2. That's your job. That's your job. No, Barfy, already this first sentence is so egregiously wrong. Biological stimulation is not media, okay? Making love is not a piece of media. Media is expressions of that kind of experience when you're alone at home and can't get any. No, music is way better than video games. Food is way better than video games. Food is often way better than... No, again, and then now I know I'm talking to a gamer because you're saying games are better than art. I thought games were art, gamers. You keep saying games are art. Barfy, this paragraph you've written in my chat is like, it's giving me quite a bit of trouble. Games are better than people. Yes. When people make games, they are achieving a thing greater than themselves. Okay, we're getting through this. What? No, we've already been over this. If a potential girlfriend says give up games for me, guess what, guys? You read books now. Take up a new hobby, dumbass. No, games are not better than movies. They're just not. Sorry, it's close. Games and movies are close. Hygiene? Sure. Intellectual, emotional. Oh God. Jesus Christ. My long nose isn't long enough. Okay, Barfy. So now Barfy is a hard solipsist too. Barfy's been staring too deeply into his own puke. Ugh, corned beef. Oh gosh. I'm sorry guys, Barfy's message distracted the hell out of me and I was supposed to go to the end of this thing and explore it and I got completely freaking sidetracked. No, this is the wrong way. What is this? This is nothing. Okay, sorry. The freaking flicker is happening on my computer monitor. I have to... Okay, focus up, Marty. Focus up and go to the loop. Shade, that's how I feel. All these things exist and we are so lucky to have all of them. And the second one of them gets boring, we're on to a different one. Having said that, come on. Games are not better than food. That's insane. That's ridiculous. There's no way games are better than food. You guys are out of control. You're completely out of control. You think games are better than this? That's trout ceviche from Lake Titicaca. That's another thing of trout ceviche from Lake Titicaca. That's Puno, Peru. You're out of control. Really? Video games are better than this ice cream bar? Really? You really think video games are better than this ice cream bar on a bed of potpourri? Really? How about this sizzling plate of anticuchas? Like, really? You really think video games are better than a sizzling plate of beef hearts marinated in the special magic that they do to those things? You are out of control. I don't think I'm on the same planet as you guys. I really don't think so. Why are you saying farts when I'm talking about food? Come on. Do you think about farts when you're eating food?
I sure do.
Good.
That's not right, and it's not good either. You guys are wrong. Okay? Games are forever. Yeah, right. As if. I'm completely lost. I keep walking in circles. I need to buckle down, chat. Chat is threatening to put a pause on my freaking progress here. I cannot. Oh, wait. Why would I raise my magic by 1? That doesn't make any sense. Huh, weird. Anyway, sorry. No, I'm not. No. I'm so confused right now. What's happening? Kingsfield is way too mazy. It's too mazy for me to get distracted by chat every 30 effing seconds. I'm not getting high and doing an escape room. If I was high at an escape room, I would just sit on the fancy couch and laugh at you guys as you guys did the puzzles. I would just giggle like crazy. I would not get, you would hate me. Especially if it was one of those escape rooms where you're supposed to do it quickly and then you get on a leaderboard and then there's people in the group who are like serious about doing it quickly. I would just be like, you guys are so funny. And I would just sit down. I would just sit down and giggle on the fancy couch. And you guys would be infuriated and you'd be screaming. Like Natural Dave would throw me a key and you'd be like, Marty, that key goes in that lock over there. And I would just, the key would hit me in the chest and fall on the floor. And I'd be like, oh. That's all I would do. And you'd be like trying to delegate to me, like, Marty, what does this mean? Solve this puzzle over here. And I'd be like, oh, it's like pictures of birds. Because you would hate me so much. Did I already try that key? Okay, whatever. We have another key. You're joking. We gotta check that again fresh. Because either I'm going crazy or I have 3 keys and none of them open a freaking lock. This is gonna become like the end of the original Metal Gear. Who here has played Metal Gear on MSX? Please tell me someone else. God damn it. Please tell me someone else has played the original Metal Gear and knows what I'm talking about. If anyone here is a streamer and you're looking for some games to play, the original Metal Gear on MSX and then Metal Gear 2 on MSX2 are amazing. They would be amazing streaming games. You would lose your mind. An Amiga port? Is that a fan port? Come on, there's no way. I'm sure I would have known about Metal Gear on Amiga back in the day. That's a fan port made in the, like, recently, right? Okay, it's a fan port. Because I was about to think there might be such a thing as Metal Gear on the Amiga, like in the 80s, and I was about to, like... I'm sorry you're lactose intolerant, pepperoni pizza man. Okay. The original Metal Gear? Oh yeah. Why would you play the NES version on C64? That sounds like such a nightmare. Unless they made it funny. Unless the point was to be funny. Sorry guys, I have to be an insufferable gamer for a moment. I have to do it. If you can't handle someone being a completely insufferable gamer, then cover your ears. Metal Gear on NES is bullshit. It's complete bullshit. Like, I understand, like, that's what people had in North America. I understand, but if, okay. Forget what I just said. I didn't say that. This is what I want to say. If you enjoyed Metal Gear on the NES, you owe it to yourself to play the MSX version. And you can get it on the Metal Gear Solid HD collection for PS3. I'm not sure if there's other ways to play it more modernly, but the first two Metal Gear games were translated and ported by Konami, And I think that's available on PS4 as well. So I'm sure it's available on PS5, and maybe it's for PC as well. So, but I played the NES Metal Gear a little bit, and I entered the pure gamer righteous indignation mode. You know that thing that happens to gamers when you play a port of a game you love, but it's a shit port and you're just screaming? Macaw 45 is so funny when he does it, because of course he's the one person in the world who's played every single game and every port of every game, so he gets so angry. I know, I get angry too. If I said I loved Metal Gear, the original, and someone said that game sucks, and then I said, well, did you play it on, which version did you play? And if they played the NES version, I would be like, my blood would be boiling. I would be like, you played the wrong one. You did it wrong. You played the game wrong. You played the game wrong. I'm gonna assume this is level 3. I believe we're ready to go to another floor if we want. Let's check it out. What the hell? What's the worst that can happen? We'll die instantly in the video game. I'm gonna turn around. I think I'm gonna... There could be a shop on this floor though. I don't want to lose all my progress. If the game trolls me and instantly kills me here, I'll be upset. But I believe on the 3rd floor, if this is the 3rd floor, there's like a bit of civilization here. There's settlers or friendly NPCs, I mean, who have established themselves here. And I would love to find a different shop, because I don't want to go to the 1st floor shop and buy those items. I would much rather spend my money on new stuff. I think this is level 3. Okay, let's hang a left here. Orchestra hits! Did you guys hear those? Oh, what the hell was that? Orchestra hits, orchestra hits. Someone's hitting me with fireballs. We have to find the friendly NPCs. Mommy! By the way, guys, okay, do you guys know what an orchestra hit is? Because if you don't know what I'm talking about, you know what the sound is. It's the sound that was going, it's from, you've heard it in GoldenEye N64 a lot. You've heard it in a lot of things. It's that sound. Here, I'll call it out when it happens again. Yes, Konami SNES games loved them. Sunset Riders and Hyperstone Heist has tons and tons of orchestra hits. Yeah, it's that sound in TMT. Oh, it just happened again. Ba-da, ba-ba. Here it comes again. That's called an orchestra hit, or what's happening? What's happening? Am I getting teleported? No. I haven't saved my game in a very long time. No. This is the 1st level music. This is music from the 1st level. Oh, I'm here. Oh shit. They showed me this earlier. It's the ambush I feared. It's the ambush I feared from the very beginning of the game. We saw this. They showed us this teleporter thing. And we saw this earlier. It's the ambush I've been fearing for hours and hours. Oh, Crescent Axe. I was gonna buy that with money. It just dropped. This game is incredible. You guys see those graves up there? We stood up there and looked down at this spot and saw that teleportation circle hours and hours and hours ago. And we thought to ourselves, man, it would suck to suddenly appear in that teleportation circle. That was amazing. This is the best game ever made. I'm gonna give this, I'm raising this game to 11 out of 10. This is a really good game. Average attack is 16. Attack is 441. Did I say average attack was 16? Now we're went from 411 to 392. That's not right. I said the wrong thing. Average attack 26. I'm crazy, right? It's because I talk too much. No, average attack 16. Average attack 26. Oh, it's horizontal too. It's a bit diagonal. That's sick. This is so good. This is the best game. But really, I don't have the key? It's Metal Gear on MSX. It's Metal Gear on MSX. Is it two-handed? Let's see. I still have my shield equipped, so nope. Oh, we need to start a new map. Yep. Oh, that Ghost Babel game looks good. Is that a Japanese or Western studio who made that? That was my computer, not yours, by the way, making that dumb Windows sound. You see how nice I am as a streamer? A lot of streamers would just let that sound happen and they wouldn't even... You see how much I love you? Can I open Paint, like, again? I opened Paint again! I have 2 different instances of Paint! I didn't know I could do that. I'm curious to know if Ghost Babel was Konami internal, or if it was like Tosei, like one of the many Japanese game devs that they never get credited, and that's their stock and trade, is making games for bigger publishers and not taking credit. Or the third thing it could be, which is it was developed by a European or North American studio, in which case any of these things are interesting to me, but for different reasons, right? Does that still exist, by the way? Does it still happen that a game will come out as like a premier console game and then it'll get like other versions? Because we don't have handheld consoles anymore. The Switch is the only handheld, right? Sorry, my brain is kind of fried. I think everyone here knows what I'm talking about. Like, Metal Gear Ghost Babel exists because Metal Gear Solid was hugely popular, so like all the marketing and branding synergy, it made total sense just to make some Game Boy game, right? And then it turns out Ghost Babel is actually really good. And then things got really insane around like 2009 when, say, like Iron Man came out or whatever, and it had an Xbox 360 version, a PS3 version, a PS2 version, a Wii version, which is probably the same as the PS2, a PSP game, a DS game, and a cell phone game. Or like those things Jiggy's playing. Jiggy's playing all those James Bond movies, games. So like Quantum of Solace. Quantum of Solace would have been Xbox 360, PS3, PS2, and Wii. I don't know if this is actually true for Quantum of Solace, but you guys know what I'm talking about, right? DS, PSP, a mobile game, right? That doesn't exist anymore though, does it? Why? That's so crazy. Like around 2008, around 2009, a game that could come out that had like 9 different SKUs. Anyway, a lot of those games were developed by companies like Tosei. Tosei is a company that's probably developed, I don't know, like 200 games or 300 games, but they've never been credited as Tosei on any of them. And they've made like Kirby games. They probably made like Fire Emblem, one of the Fire Emblems or something. They would make all those like... Games are so cool. I'm sorry that I was saying earlier that games aren't cool. They're not as good as food. That's insane. But games are very cool. I don't want black text. I need white text. That's why I have white selected here. That's why I keep selecting white over and over again. MS Paint, I don't understand. I guess I'll get better at this program. Teleport to level 1 with locked door. Yep. And control S. Okay. Sick. I might have to piece out of this floor because we haven't saved in so long. Gosh, we should really go back and save. It's idiotic for me to be here. Like, I'm getting hit from behind and I'm paralyzed. Sugar. Sugar. I can't rotate fast enough to... Okay, they're not hitting me either though. There's some idiot behind me. 53 gold. The greatest meal I've eaten in my life was better than Elden Ring, for sure. There's like no comparison. An average meal in Lima, Peru is better than Super Mario Brothers 2. And I'm not talking about Super Mario Brothers 2 Japan. I'm talking about the good one that's a dream, where you pick up turnips and throw shit at people. Barfy, I beat Elden Ring 3 times. I beat it as little skinny guy in rags with the big F-off sword, who eventually got full plate armor too. I beat it as Katanaman, and I beat it as a mage with gravity magic, and I got all 3 endings in Elden Ring. So don't tell me I suck at a game. You never come to Marty.zone and say that Marty.zone sucks at a game, or I might just stop playing this right now and start whipping out arcade game 1cc's left and right until you're on your knees completely submitting to my gaming greatness. But you know what? I'm really loving Kingsteel right now, so I'm just gonna let that pass. Okay? My build sucked in Elden Ring. I beat Millennia, bro. Okay? I beat frickin' Millennia. The stupid ass idiotic boss that shouldn't exist in the game, that has attacks that are completely idiotic. That's right, I'm a degenerate gamer. I sat here in this room and like frickin'... Dude. I regret spending all that time beating Millennia. What a frickin' waste of time. Such a stupid boss. Okay, all the doors are locked now. I have 3 keys and it doesn't matter, so that's cool. You're welcome, Barfy. Okay. Okay. We are not supposed to be here. for multiple reasons. We were really supposed to leave and go buy all the armor that we can. The good news is we got the axe as a drop. So it was actually really, really cool that we came here and got teleported into that ambush because we got the axe we wanted to buy as a drop. So we've just saved a buttload of money. And I gotta mark this as going back to level 2. Oh, I do have it. Oh, no, that's the ambush one. So this over here. Oh. That's level 2. Okay. Where am I? And we haven't saved the game in a very long time. Huh. Oh, well. Do you guys think that the herbal medicine in games like Resident Evil and Kingsfield comes from Japan's love of China, and it's about, like, it's rooted in Chinese herbal medicine? Someone research that. Research why all these Japanese games have herbs, and the herbs are considered like really, really, really nice for humans. Like amazing things with incredible healing properties. Because as we know, before we were weebs for Japan were huge weebs for China. I'm out of magic. We gotta leave. No. We have to leave. I'm out of magic. It's inefficient for me to be out here Kingsfield and without magic, because then we can't raise our magic. We got another dragon tree leaf. It's like about here. Control S. I think short stack women are very beautiful. I just think when they're in a medieval world with tons and tons of mud and there's like horses everywhere, they should cover up their legs, because their amazing thick thighs are gonna get covered in, you know what I'm saying? That's all I meant to say. I wonder if the wells mean anything. It's the second well in the game. Okay, yeah, I really want to explore this place, but we actually haven't finished exploring level 2. And is this guy dual wielding axes? Wait, are you an enemy or just a, okay, whatever. I will talk to you later. For now, I must leave. We haven't saved our game in a long time. It's been like an hour and a half, and we've made very, very good progress. And we have lots of things to sell. And then at the risk of wasting a bunch of money, I'm gonna just buy all the new armor that's on the first floor. Like, what do you want me to do, right? Oh. Oh, maybe we can't explore all this yet. Actually, we can. We can. Okay. We will return there in a minute. I'm saving my game in case the game does something insane. Like, we have to save pronto. Okay. Oh, no, I'm saving my game pronto. That's what I've decided. Hey, where did he go? Okay, that guy's missing. Did I go through that fantasy wall that the mummy disappeared into? I don't remember. I must have, right? Okay, we're going to the dragon. I need to compare sell prices between the two merchants. Oh my god. Why am I such an idiot gamer? Why do I have to do that? I'm obsessed with optimizing. Oh well. We are going to heal up at the Dragon Fountain. We're gonna go to the shopkeeper and look at the sell prices just for one item. I'm not gonna track all of this stuff independently. And then we're going to go to the other merchant and compare the sell price. And then from that merchant, buy all the new armor upgrades and sell all our old stuff, assuming his sell price is the superior one. I'm falling asleep thinking about this. And then we're going to... We have to check all the effing chests on this floor with the new key. Listen to me whine as I play this game and discuss all the incredibly fun things I'm gonna do in it, and then my face is like, whatever. This game is so good, and I'm whining like an effing idiot. I am shocked about how much I love this game. I really thought I would play this for like 3 hours and it would give me a headache. And then I was gonna just quit and say, that was cool, that was interesting. But instead, after playing this game for 2 hours, I was completely... Where is this guy? I just was there. I was just there near him. I gotta walk all the way back. I'm shocked about how good this game is. Kingsfield to food. So this is nourishment food. It's not like haute cuisine. This is not something like, it's not cheesecake. It's not a steak. It's a roast. It's not a prime rib roast. It could be a pork roast. It's a modest roast with, I'm gonna say, a really nice thing of, again, like whole wheat bread with butter. Like it's not pumpernickel or sourdough, but it's still good bread, right? And it's whole wheat bread. Yeah, and a pork roast. A glass of brown ale, a Scottish ale. Again, I'm trying to emphasize as much as possible that everything works together very well, but nothing about this, none of the base ingredients are especially like grandiose. It just happens to work well, really, really well. It works, all the pieces work well together, and what I'm trying to say is it's nourishment food. It's very satisfying. This is like root vegetables seasoned with just salt and pepper, maybe a little bit of olive oil. This is like really, really good home cooking for a retro gamer. Barfy, when I say games are like the worst media, there's still diamonds in the sky. Shine bright like a diamond. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like in the tier list, Barfy, all the things we're talking about are S tier. Right? Don't say you have to go to a re-education camp. You're already in my cult, Barfy, and you're a valued member of the Marty.zone cult. Short sword is 150. Bloodstone is 250. Yeah, 150 for the short sword, 250 for the bloodstone. Can you guys remember that, please? 150 for the short sword, 450, was it 250 for the blood? Did your chest fill up with more stuff, by the way? No, it didn't. Okay. Dun 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 dun. I think the music went back to the original first level music. It changed again. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I'm going the wrong way. Dun 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 I know the pieces fit, 'cause I watched them break away. I am so frustrated because I am so angry. Dun 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 dun. I know the pieces fit, 'cause I watched them break away. Sorry. I don't know what happened there. Thank you, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Is it this door? It's this one, isn't it? Frick off. Still locked? Sorry, I don't like this thing of keys. I don't like the Kingsfield system of so many keys, and I gotta go, like, I don't like this thing in games where you're returning to the same door over and over and over again over the course of, what, 40 hours? Testing different keys on it. Every time you get a new key, I gotta go back to the first floor. There's this funny chest. I think I've tried 12 different keys on it. Isn't that cool? Still locked. No, that's not cool. That's dumb. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I don't need to keep checking the map. I just need to focus on the game. Okay, Balthazar Getty. What's up? Look at that. He buys the short sword for 30 gold less. But the bloodstone he buys at the same price as the other guy. This is one of these things in games that I really wonder why the game designers do stuff like this. It happens so often in Japanese games that every merchant has different buy and sell prices and there's no consistency and it seems completely random. And I always wonder if the Japanese game designer, because I assume game designers are geniuses and they have a reason for doing everything and it just wasn't like, you know, they made a mistake or whatever. But I think this bastard sword is 1400 at the other guy. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we could buy the light ring. I don't know what the light ring does, but I want it. It's so cool. I'm buying it. I have no idea what it does. Here, we can check our status here. Guys, can someone memorize this whole thing? What are we supposed to do with this? Maybe it's magic. So magic is 51. It didn't change our magic stat. Shit, this is frustrating. Dispoison. Did I get this from a level up? Or did I get it from the ring I just put on? I might have to look up what the frickin' ring does. No, the ring doesn't give us dispoison. I just bought something for like a lot of money, and it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna tell you what it does. Is the light ring in the manual? And please no one tell me what it does. I'll make the decision to look it up myself if I want. No, I don't see it in the manual. That's so mysterious. Right, but Pepperoni Pizza Man, Shenmue, that is the game, is little things like that. Shenmue is like a life simulator, so you're definite, and your guy is so... What's his name? Leo? Is that the name of Shenmue's guy? He's definitely the kind of person to get all the flyers for all the grocery stores and be like, oh, but Kurt's are only $7 down at that place. How much do Kurt's cost over at the other side of town? Well, then I'd have to take public transit, and that'll cut into my Kurt's budget. Oh, man. Well, I bought the ring. I spent all my freaking money on it, so... And I have no idea how good this is. It's worth a lot less money than the Crescent Axe, so I assume this is not good. I assume. This is way too much money. I can't afford it. I can't afford anything else. Because I spent all my money on a ring and I have no idea what it does. Screw it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, chat. I'm taking a screenshot of this. My computer's gonna make a noise and you're gonna think it's your computer. It's okay, it's my computer. Don't worry, it's gonna go. Yeah. So now I'm looking at the status screen on a screenshot. Because this game does not control me, I control it. I am in charge. I am in charge. I'm equipping the ring. And now I'm going back to the status screen and we're playing What's the Difference? I have a 5 boost in Holy Magic. Okay. So my attack spell is now 5 instead of 0. That could be really, really good. And my average attack has gone from 26 to 38. That's a massive difference. Really? That can't be right. Is average attack include magic attacks as an average? By the way, the game has a stat called average attack. It doesn't want to tell me what that means. Yeah, the average attack goes up by like a ton. Okay, the ring is awesome, I guess. I don't really know. Has anything else changed? Yeah, our average attack has gone up by 12 and our holy magic has gone up by 5. And it went from 0 to 5. I feel like 0 to 5 is really good. Just intuitively, something at 0 is like awful. I don't know. To me, in my brain, 0 to 1 is a big jump. Okay. That was a good purchase, but we do need to go back to the other merchant to sell our gear because this merchant buys gear at a lower price. And you would only know that if you were a very, very powerful gamer such as myself. But that's why you're here at Marty.zone, to see peak optimization in first playthroughs of games that only came out in Japan. In this game, jewels are used for defeating monsters? Video game examples of coupons. I don't know. Coupons to me feel anti the video game fantasy. A coupon is something in real life that that takes the edge off the harsh realities of being a mortal being, which can be very anxiety inducing. The coupon is like a little, you know, hey, it's okay, life is not so tough, I'm gonna take 5% off, right? Whereas video games have nothing to do at all with the human condition. This is why video games are largely not art, by the way, because they're never, they're very rarely confrontations on the human condition. So, by the way, if you're wondering why games are like usually not art gamers. So that's why I don't think coupons are really in games, because why would a game, you know what I mean? Coupons are very dry and grounded and like, you know, they're not like video games at all. Where am I going? Yeah, I'm going down this hallway. The unfinished hallway. And we turn this way. And we're selling all our stuff to this guy. I'm not doing an item by item comparison. I do not have time for that. This is the guy we sell things to. That's all. Had a lot of mooring stars. Beautiful. We got tons of money. Later, dude. I'm gonna go buy some Black Knight armor with gold trim. I'm not a fan of coupons. I feel like all the coupons I've seen in my life in the last 20 years are for things that are not... I do not want Wonder Bread or hot dogs or potato chips. This is gonna be a fun stream. As we move forward, chat, it's gonna be so much fun. As I alienate myself more and more from you guys, it's gonna be so much fun. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. It's too tedious. Yeah. Video games are the opposite of tedium, right? But I also mean, like, I just find it hard to imagine that in your medieval fantasy, a short stack, you know, battle mage woman with like huge thick thighs and a huge butt hanging out of her jorts and like huge boobs and boob armor. I find it hard to believe that woman would walk up to you and say, you know, do this quest for me and I'll give you a $5 off coupon for a long sword. It just doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. And it is like a weird thing. I don't think I've even played games. I've probably played games where the smithy is like, do this quest for me and I'll give you 10% off everything in my store. Right? But not something so specific in a quest like slay the dragon and I'll give you $2 off of healing herbs, because that's very unsexy. That's like incredibly like, right? This reminds me of this other game I was playing. I shouldn't talk about it. I should focus on this. Okay, we got almost 5,000 gold. We could buy almost the freaking fire mail. Anyway, I'm gonna buy full plate. This is confusing because why full plate looks like it covers all these all these things like the leg guards and everything, but I have no idea if it does. Whatever, I'm buying this stuff. This is Kingsfield. Like, you really don't get the... You do not get the information you need to make these decisions, like, intelligently, so you just have to do it. Like, whatever, who cares, right? So my body gets the full plate. It removed my arms and my feet, so I bought shin guards for no reason. Cool. What else did I buy? I don't even remember. I think I bought 3 things there. Oh, I bought the tower shield as well. Well, we have full plate, so I bought something unnecessarily. I mean, I guess graphically it showed it came with gauntlets and leggings, but who cares? Hey, multiple control, how's it going? Multiple control. You are touching upon the beautiful abstract beauty of Kingsfield. You just freaking nailed it right on the head. This is why I should shut the hell up. Because what multiple control just said is like when you go to the art gallery with your friend and you're looking at a painting with your friend and your friend just says in like 4 words like exactly what it is and then you move on. That's, you got it. You got it. Enough said. Right, yeah. How does abstract art confront the human condition? Oh my gosh. No, Barfy, no. You're trying to get me to switch back to that screen where I show off art or talk about nonsense non-stop. We have to stay focused and buckle down and play the game. Wow, you're gonna ask me a question like that? Dude. I don't know what you see in a Jackson Pollock painting. I see a whole bunch of cool stuff. Only a human could have done a Jackson Pollock, and don't say AI can do it too. That's really gonna make me angry. That's not in Kongsfeld, Barfy. We're not putting that in Kongsfeld. Barfy, by the way, Kongsfeld is 2 words. And it's F-E-L-L-E-D. Because it's you're felling Kongs. So on the UI at all times, you have your health and your magic, and then maybe other UI elements, probably a compass, I don't know. But one of the UI elements on screen at all times is Kong's Felled, and that starts at 0, and then after you fell your first Kong, that goes up to 1. Because the best games ever are games on the Amiga, or C64, that always have the title of the game. Those are the best games. British people knew what's up. They knew what's up when they were making games, because a British guy would be like, "Oi, mate," or maybe he's Australian, I'm not sure. "Oi, mate, don't you think that the name of the game should be always on the screen at all times, so if the player ever thinks to himself, what game am I playing again? He can just look at the UI and see the name of the game he's playing." That's a core component of Kongsfeld. What am I doing in this game? I don't know. I keep getting distracted. I don't know. Who keeps distracting me? Walk west, idiot. Sorry for yelling. We have to sell all that stupid garbage now. Oh, and I am not unequipping the full plate and then putting on the freaking gauntlets and leggings and then comparing. I'm not staring at this status screen and making freaking screenshots of the status screen to look at the difference in these stupid numbers that I don't even know what they mean. Average attack, average defense. What are you talking about? I should probably take another break. I need to stand up and stretch. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit crunched up here. So we're selling all this. And we are at 4,000 gold. We could go back to that guy again and maybe buy that helmet. This is really good gameplay. One guy has the good sell prices and the other guy sells the good gear. So we spend quite a bit of time in Kingsfield just walking between these two idiots over and over again. But we do get to listen to this cool music. Mondrian, I'm not like a big fan of Mondrian, but to him that was the most beautiful thing he could create, and he made a lot of those paintings. So that's about the human condition. That I don't know anything about this Mondrian guy. I know his paintings, but I assume that like he knew he was gonna die one day. He knew he could screw up relationships. He knew he was vulnerable to evil people and his own mistakes. He knew, right? He had to eat, he had to pee, he had to poo. He farted, he burped. He had to pay car insurance. He had to pay rent. Like, and what he decided to do with all his time is make those paintings. Now, like, if you don't, I mean, I'm not looking at his paintings and losing my brain, right? Like I would with other stuff, but that's what he thought was the pinnacle of beauty, or at least what he could create. And, we're all just dust in the wind, man. So his opinion on what's the most beautiful thing is worth as much as anyone else's. Because video games are frickin' degenerate behavior where you sit in a room for hours and hours and hours, and it tricks your brain into thinking you're doing work or something. This is where I really alienate myself from the gamers. I'm just a ticking time bomb for me to finally like piss all of you gamers off so much. You really effing hate my guts. Games do this thing where they activate a part of your brain that's like the part of your brain that clocks in at work and then saves, you know, $12 a day and puts it away in a savings account. Like it hits this part of your brain that makes you think like you're achieving something, like a real sacrifice of your time and effort in order to, for some long-term goal. And then Barfy, like, come on. All this shit in games, like the sexy women with perfect skin and huge tits and faces like baby dolls. This shit in games where women have faces like 14-year-olds, but their bodies are like 25-year-olds, and then their personalities are just this stupid shit. You're so handsome. Look at my ass. You're so cool. You're so strong and you saved the whole town. You're so cool. Do you want to have sex with me? No, Ninja Vitus, it's not about ganging up on Barfy. That's not the point. Or if you're agreeing with him, thank you for agreeing with him. I feel like Ninja Vitus is like, yeah, Barfy. I thought that's how I read that. But you could have been saying, yeah, Barfy, yeah. Like, I'm not, look. Obviously, porno movies exist, right? I'm not saying all movies are art. Obviously, like, there's tons and tons of shitty comic books that are about... Dude, there's so many comic books that are about a guy who... They're made for people who are not... Whatever. These are my opinions. And like what I was saying about the person, Mondrian, what's his name? Mondrian? Like, I have opinions on art, and that doesn't mean shit, right? I'm still a guy who farts every morning, and I will still wake up every morning like this. I gotta pee. Like, I'm not... Every opinion I have about art is the same bullshit as anyone else's. This is really funny to me because, Franzetta and the other barbarian artist. What's his name? There's Franzetta and the other one. Can you guys help me and tell me? The guys who do all the Conan stuff. The mega ripped fantasy guy, Conan the Barbarian, and the blasted wasteland. And then there's the female barbarian at his knees, like lying next to him, like, oh, you're so fucking cool. Those dudes, they were upset because they considered Vallejo, thank you. Those guys were like, I'm not an illustrator, because they got put in this category, right? Between illustrator and artist. And Mondrian is an artist. Jackson Pollock is an artist. Francis Bacon are artists. And Vallejo and Franzetta are illustrators. And they got separated. And I don't remember who's Vallejo or Franzetta or both of them, and they were like, that's bullshit, I'm an artist too, like, this is what I think is the most beautiful thing, or at least the most beautiful thing I can create, right? They didn't see that as a border, right? And I'm like, you're freaking Vallejo. I'm gonna tell you you're not an artist. You're way better at your thing than I am at anything I do in my life. So if I sound like a pretentious asshole separating games as to some other category, first of all, there are games that are art. Gadget is effing art. Gadget is very beautiful and is like heartbreaking in its own way, right? I can name games that are art, but if the gamers are getting upset at me because I'm being an asshole, it's like, I don't think my opinion is worth much. I'm a monkey like you. I'm a stupid monkey. Like, I happen to like Belgian beer and cheese called Dark Side of the Moo. That's just... I don't want people to get it twisted, like I'm actually saying that I'm, better than you or whatever bullshit. But, however, shit like Dragon's Dogma is really like, that's looking down. That's aiming very low in my opinion. But I like making fun of that game because it's so ridiculous. I was watching Natural Dave play Dragon's Dogma 2, and he was a knight in armor. And the total sum of what he was wearing on his body would have been like millions and millions of dollars. So I know I've already talked about this and made fun of it, but to me it's hilarious because Dragon's Dogma is just taking the aspects of a medieval fantasy that are visually appealing and then just taking that part and then ignoring anything at all about the human condition in a medieval fantasy. Or medieval anything, any existence. So it's like, oh, knights are cool. Oh, armor is cool, right? But they take that part and then, I'm glad Natural Dave is here because he's heard me tell this before because I really loved those streams. They were so funny to me. Natural Dave is this guy wearing he would be a millionaire. If a farmer in that world worked every day of his life, he would have to work for 100,000 years to have enough money to buy what Natural Dave was wearing on his body. And then Natural Dave's mode of conveyance was like a donkey pulling the shittiest, stupid little wagon in the world. So Natural Dave is this like ultimate super freaking like jacked up like Warhammer god mage dude in heavy armor, and he's riding around in this shitty little wooden like wagon being pulled by a donkey, and he's like, yeah, I'm such a badass. And then he gets off the wagon in this town, and then this hyper-sexualized big titty big ass woman is walking from the bridge from into town to the outside of town. So Natural Dave's character is like strutting in his huge freaking thing with like this 12-foot sword, like I'm such a fucking badass. And this big sexy peasant woman's walking across the bridge toward Natural Dave. And so Natural Dave presses buttons on his controller such that he sprints up to the woman, shoulder tackles her, and then he's carrying her over his shoulder and starts running. And it looks like something is gonna happen. And then Natural Dave presses buttons on his controller to toss the woman over the bridge, and the woman falls off the bridge and she's no! And then Natural Dave walks into the town, and all the townspeople are like, there's a dragon on the top of the mountain. Do you think you could do something about it? Hey, do you think you'd like to buy this longsword from me? Like, the whole game is just complete effing nonsense. I'm not playing that Kingdom Come game. F off. I'm not playing these effing games, man. Hello, Foamed. We're talking about Dragon's Dogma, a game that I think is not art, but is very, very funny. And I'm being very pretentious. I'm trying to get the gamers angry. Like, I am trying to make you guys angry because it's fun making fun of gamers. If you don't like it, stop being so easy to make fun of. Just gamers punching themselves in the nuts over and over and over again. Gamers playing effing Bing Bing the Ding Ding and saying like, this really speaks to me as a piece of art. It's really good. Let's compare our average defense 37, 12, 9, 5, 0, 0, 0. 37, 12, 9, 5, 0, 0, 0. $40, 12, 11, 5. Yes, that was a really artistic bit of interaction I did there, wasn't it, guys? Someone said something earlier. Who was it? Someone just came in and said the uncanny abstraction, like the low res, low poly, the very crude and unrefined nature of this game was captivating. Who was that? That's how we got on this. Yes, Multiple Control said, what is this dungeon supposed to be? The lack of detail gives it an uncanny vibe. Yes, because it's deliberately the opposite of like a super high fidelity realistic world. So it takes on its own personality, right? This is actually, like, Kingsfield is actually something special. Whereas a game that's for your 590 RTX, right? Like, that has super realistic graphics, that's not artistic at all. Like, if you're just trying to make something that looks like real life, how is that art? I don't get it. Why not? I don't know what you mean, Moko. Sorry. That's a lot of exclamation points and question marks. Moko sounds like a character from Suikoden 2. That's a game I should stream. I should stream a JRPG on here, and Suikoden 2 would be a really, really good... Suikoden 2 would be a really, really good game for me to stream because that game is episodic. It's in chunks. That game is so good. Suikoden 2 is art. Like, all you people saying that I don't think games are art at all and I'm a pretentious asshole, Suikoden 2 is beautiful, despite the localization being what Moko just wrote. Why not? Why not? You guys played Suikoden 2? Every line of dialogue is like this. Luca Blight is about to destroy the town! Oh no! Those are vampires! That's art, even though the people who localized that game, like, screwed up royally. The mind-boggling graphics. Painting with John show? What's that one? Oh, the Jodorowsky. I would, yeah. If you don't know much about the creative process and you want more media literacy, the Jodorowsky documentary about Dune is a really good place to start. You should watch El Topo first. That's Jodorowsky's good. That's my favorite Jodorowsky movie. I haven't seen a lot of his movies, but I'm not a big fan of Holy Mountain. I think Holy Mountain is just a movie you watch when you're high. I don't think, and I wasn't high when I watched it, unfortunately. So, okay, we just did a bunch of buying and selling. Our stats are way higher. We can go to level 2 and I finished the exploration of level 2. And, okay, that's what we should do. Can we focus up, please? Can we please focus up? Barfy keeps typing whole paragraphs in my chat, trying to cajole me into going to this screen right here. He asked me what abstract art says about the human condition, and he wasn't trying to attack me or say I was dumb. He was genuinely curious, and I appreciate the genuine curiosity. Like, this means shit to me. Like, it's just so abstract. This is not the most abstract art you will find, obviously, but it's very abstract. This is Lemio Yona of Lima, Peru. I think this stuff is simply incredible. I love it. I absolutely love it. These paintings are huge, by the way. They're absolutely massive. And I just wish you guys were there with me when I went to visit it. And I wish we could be together always and we could hang out all the time, but it's not always possible. And I know we're not arguing, and I know we're friends, and I know that we're always going to get along, and this is a journey of discovery, self-discovery, and also discovery between ourselves. And do you also think it's about, like, good food, too?
I sure do.
Good.
Painting with John is John Lurie. Oh. That sounds interesting. It's just shitty art? I was thinking about Riven. I don't think Riven is designed. And then we would have the same discussion. You would say that Riven is designed, it's just shittily designed. I don't think Riven is designed. Like, it's just lacking in the core elements to me, in the same way a lot of games are lacking in the core elements of art. Sure, if you want to say it's shitty, but it's still art, that's fine. But to me, I guess there's a threshold, at least for the purposes of this discussion as I wander around in Kingsfield. That's what I'm saying right now, but my mind will change later. That's what I'm gonna go with. I'm going the wrong freaking way. Do I have enough healing items? The game's been just giving me tons of healing items, so I don't have to buy any. That's really good. Because we had to stock up earlier. And, like, I've been playing the game with my hands this whole time, and I reserve the right to change my mind at a later date and change my position from some things don't cross the threshold to art, and I'll change it to, okay, fine, all games are art, but some of them are just, like, severely shitty art, and that happens to be 99.9% of games. Well, maybe I'll change my mind and say that instead. I don't think human expression automatically qualifies as art. I guess I'm looking for some craftsmanship, and I'm looking for something more conscious. I think art needs to be more consciously made. But there, of course, there's outsider artists who are literally people in insane asylums, and you would say, well, they're not consciously doing anything. Well, whatever. I don't care. This is an infinite discussion that'll go forever and ever and ever. It's literally the topic, what counts as art. And I'm not having that conversation with a bunch of idiot fucking gamers. That's for sure. You guys can come to me later after you've seen some good, like, freaking Ingmar Bergman movies, or maybe been to, you know, if you've been to the opera once or twice. Oh, have a good night, Natural Dave. I hope my my incredible screed wasn't too awful as you're trying to go to bed. Natural Dave is like, I need to leave now. I need to get out of here. Barfy, the only art now that I appreciate less is the Catholic art in South America. All the art in my life, I've only grown in appreciation of it. The only art I don't like, and just straight up propaganda art. I went to a museum in Brazil that all the art was just propaganda for the independence of Brazil. And for the people who fought against Portugal for the independence of Brazil, for them, obviously that was incredibly meaningful. and it was very important to them. However, the art was shit. It was really, really bad. And I mean that also from a craftsmanship perspective. Like, looking at those paintings actually hurt my eyes after looking at tons and tons of good art. So I shouldn't get into this stuff, but I'm also bringing in so much stuff because that art is... We're just going to talk about art nonstop. To me, it's not art if you're painting pictures of white people going to South America and the indigenous people saying, oh, you guys are so effing awesome and thank you so much for bringing Christianity to me, because that's not how it went down, first of all. And otherwise, it's the paintings did suck. They were shitty paintings. Like, this is what I mean. The composition, yes, the compositional elements. Kind of what I'm saying is... yeah, art does need a good point of view, but also good art leads your eye around the painting and communicates to you in a way that's like for human beings and not for aliens like Riven. So I should probably wrap up this discussion so it doesn't go forever, but like, it's absolutely true that a lot of the bad propaganda art I've seen in South America, compositionally wise, okay, I'll give you an example. There was a piece of art in Brazil, and it was the moment in the Brazilian Congress or Senate or whatever when they decided to formally declare war on Portugal and declare their independence. And it was a painting of a bunch of faces, and every single face in the painting was detailed equally. Right? So there's a whole bunch of faces, and it wasn't like one or two had a lot of detail and the rest were blurrier. Like, there was a lot of faces, and every single face had the same level of detail, and then the faces all had ridiculous cartoonish like contortions, like, I can't believe he just did that, and what are you saying, declare war on Brazil, and like, we should really declare war on Brazil, and no, we should. Like, every single face was just as a painting, it was a nightmare. It was dog shit. And whatever, if someone said that painting means a lot to me because I'm in it, I'm one of the guys in the painting and I know the names of all those people. Oh, and Marty, the reason why all the faces have equal detail is because it became a democracy, so all the men in that place were no longer ruled by the Portuguese. Like, you could come up with like a lot of stuff to say, no, it's a good artistic decision that the guy made to make that painting. And I'd be like, I don't care, it sucks. Like, because my opinion on art is worth as much as your opinion on art, because we're all freaking monkeys. Okay. Are we good? Are we getting along? I hope we're getting along. I am the great enjoyer. I enjoy more things than you guys do. I am the person who's constantly expanding his mind to enjoy as many things as possible. So maybe you could even take me back to that shitty museum in Brazil and show me that art again and then describe it to me why it's good, and I'd be like, okay, fine. Probably not, though. Yeah, it was so bad. So I've been saying about the fantasy walls that they're all obvious, but then I accused myself of confirmation bias because obviously I'm only judging from the set of fantasy walls that I did discover, and I'm ignorant of the fantasy walls I did not discover. So of course my confirmation bias tells me, Marty, the fantasy walls are obvious because you found 100% of them, which is wrong from a philosophical perspective, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, we saw this from a mile away, right? I should focus on the game. You guys are driving me insane. This is a very fun discussion. Okay, we did it on Marty.zone. We have ticked the box. We have defined what art is. We did it. We don't need to do it anymore because now I'm exhausted and I'm not paying attention to the game, and I'm off the map, literally. There's no map for this. And ooh, these are beautiful. I love these. And like, to me, that's artistic. The fact that the dragon tree fruit is flying in the air and looks so mysterious and weird, They could have put it on the floor. That's a decision. That's a conscious decision someone made to make the game more uncanny, more weird. You know what, I'm sure a lot of people know this, but Miyazaki, who's now the lead guy at From, and he was the creative leader behind Demon Souls and Dark Souls, he says that a major inspiration for those games is he was playing Fighting Fantasy books, which I believe I had one as a kid. I think I know what those are. They are books, but they're role-playing games. So you open up the book and it looks like a big fantasy novel, but when you open it, it's instructions for a game, and then it tells you to roll dice to get the stats for your character, and then it plays out like a choose your own adventure book, but with stats and dice rolling. And I'm pretty sure that's what, is that what they are? I'm pretty sure that's what Miyazaki said that he had, but they weren't translated into Japanese, and he had a limited working ability with English, so he was playing those books with only having a vague, mysterious sense of what was going on in them. And then you can see in Demon Souls, it's literally a game about a kingdom that's taken over by a fog, and no one knows what's going on in the fog, and only brave people go into the fog to, like, this is incredibly artistic to me. Like, everything I just said, like, it's very inspired. He's taking an abstract experience he had and then putting it, he's zooming out that abstract experience and then taking it and then zooming back in as a video game, and he translated those abstract feelings incredibly well, obviously, because Demon Souls and Dark Souls are effing amazing. This is way more artistic to me than I'm not gonna say another name of some dumbass game. Then it's a lot more artistic than, say, Bing Bing the Ding Ding or whatever, right? That's my opinion. You can feel free to disagree. In fact, you should feel proud if you disagree. Dragons asterisk. By the way, I'm the most insufferable person in the world because I've actually never played Dragon's Dogma for one effing second. I have never played it. I just watch other people play it on the internet and then judge it as not art, which makes me a pretty cool person. Makes me a fun person to be around, I'm sure. Come on, I've played tons and tons of games. I don't know. Maybe I'm not giving Dragon's Dogma its due. It's just a funny game to make fun of because it's a game with a bunch of big titty, big butt, big thigh women walking around, and you can literally pick one up and carry her off as if you're gonna, like, take her back to your house and sexually assault her, but instead you throw her off a bridge and she dies, and then you walk into the town that she grew up in, ostensibly because she's a medieval peasant, so she was born in this town and she'll never really leave that town, and that town is her whole existence. And you walk into that town after murdering her viciously, and the townspeople are like, "How's it going, John Dragon's Dogma? Actually, I have a quest for you. My corn farm is being assaulted by ravenous dragons. Do you think you could save me?" The townspeople would really appreciate it, right? "Don't worry about throwing Becky off the bridge. She was a bitch. Nobody cares about her." Oh shit. Okay, look at this. That would be beautiful if you did that. I said I should have taken a break and I never did it. Well, if you're enjoying the stream, you can hit the follow button. If you think my stream is shit, please unfollow it. I got a freaking message over Discord from someone trying to do follow for follow, and I replied and said, "Don't follow my channel unless you enjoy it. That's the only reason you should watch or enjoy my channel, because you enjoy it. And if you are watching this channel, guess what? You do enjoy it. And guess what? You are a part of my cult. And guess what? Here's a pizza special just for you."
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Hey. That's Trains from Around the World, Volume 2. You saw Vladivostok? That's a part of Russia all the way over here, like on the border of North Korea. Isn't that crazy? That's so... It's incredible that they, I don't know, I'm just talking about how, like, Moscow's over here or something, and then those people probably took the train, like, all the way over there. I like the pictures of the cool... Do you guys see the gang? Like, the 5 kids who are, like, they're almost toddlers, and they're, like... The freaking toddlers in their tracksuits. Like little gangsters. They're so cool. Oh, and then you were watching the Sakura DVD as well. That's a good one. They're all good ones. They're all good. All the Sin Forest stuff is so amazing. Really beautiful photographs or art. Amazing music. Hey, many tacos. How's it going? You need a massage? I don't provide that kind of service here. You're welcome to sit down and meditate. You can go through your own yoga flow. We don't offer massages. You know what happened last time, dude. We used to offer massages, but the dude we had doing massages was offering special stuff. And it was okay when I didn't know about it, but after you guys told me that it was 15 or 20 for a handy after the massage, I had to shut the whole thing down. So in the future, don't ruin a good thing again, okay? That was a big pain in the butt. I had to fire Gary over that. I fired Gary over that. That's why he's not in the cult anymore. Because you guys were getting massages from him, which were legit, and then you were giving him $15 for a handy afterwards. That really pissed me off. Okay, this cult is not about that kind of thing. So now we get no massages whatsoever. Okay, because what am I going to do? Get another masseuse? Maybe you guys are going to... After the massage, you're going to give that guy $15, and then he's going to be like, what's this for? And then you're going to say, for the handy. And then he's going to be like, I'm a professional. I'm not like that other guy. I'm not your hooer. We're talking about games as art. This is art. Like, Chrono Trigger is fully... Barfy was saying unified earlier. A lot about what I talk about when art, I mean like a series of conscious decisions that all culminate in something. Right? That's not just bing bing the ding ding. This is art, for sure. And I don't mean like the art here is art. I mean like the game inside here is sick as hell and brings feelings that are bigger than the sum of its parts. So don't label me as some pretentious jackass who like doesn't like games. I'm a better gamer than you guys too. Do you have a copy of Chrono Trigger on Super Famicom? I bet you don't. Do you like that one? Many tacos. Beautiful music, eh? Gorgeous music. Is that the name of that instrument? I can't pronounce the name. I'm not going to try to pronounce the name. But it's is it a 2 or 3 stringed, like, vertical violin? Is that what that is? Or was it a flute? Sorry, I was taking a break, so I don't remember. I don't know what you guys were listening to. Oh my gosh, look at this. Dude. Freaking Chrono and Frog and Robo in this dungeon. And then the enemy. Dude, that's an enemy in the game. That's so sick. And I know people at home are like, Marty, show me that art, but it's not, make it not blurry. Make it not blurry. That looked incredible. Show me that art again. Nope. Get your own copy of Chrono Trigger, dude. I think that's the only piece of sick art in this manual. I need to get an art book for this. I have art books for these ones. They're strategy guides, but they have tons of art in them, right? Oh, Spider-Man unlocked a DVD. That's beautiful. So don't paint me as some dude who, like, doesn't love games. I think I love them more than you do. That's why you're jealous of me. You wish you was me. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I don't know, Moko. I really want to play Princess Tomato in the Salad Kingdom. That game looks sick as hell. That game looks sick. Barfy, I'll give you the hookup. Barfy, I actually looked for Moss Cosmos. I looked for a copy briefly because you were talking about it nonstop, and I thought you might want your own. I looked. There's not a copy for sale right now, but I can tell you where I get all this stuff from with free shipping. Free shipping. Can you believe it? Free shipping from Japan. Can you believe it? Okay, Spider-Man wants a DVD. I think I got the box. Yeah, let me get the box. Oh, hold on. I can read Japanese. I can read Japanese. Northern Lights. Northern Lights. I can read Japanese. Cool, right? Cool. I don't know if I have enough Sin Forest DVDs, Spider-Man, so don't... Hold on, we got this one. I have a bunch of DVDs, but... Is this a DVD? No, it's not. It's not a DVD. Is this a DVD? What is this? I don't even know what this is. This might even have gameplay on it. It's not a DVD, though. Yeah, Spider-Man, I know it's a Sin Forest DVD thing, but, like, I'm throwing in some other stuff here, too. So, like, whatever. It's not like you guys would know the effing difference. They're DVDs, but they're not Sin Forest. So what did I show you? Northern Lights. For anyone who doesn't know what's happening, all the BRB videos are unlocked by chat viewers. And right now Spider-Man is looking at 5 different things, and then Spider-Man's going to choose his least favorite to drop from, like, the loot pile, and then Spider-Man's going to roll a die to see which one he gets. So he gets a little bit of influence on the loot pile. So Northern Lights, this European cathedral thing. It's not just cathedrals, it's a whole bunch of cool European stuff. And then we got Virtual Trip Yakushima. This looks sick as hell. If you can't go outside because it's like tons and tons of snow and you can't hike for real, this would be pretty good. And Virtual Trip Tokyo Driving View. Drive around in Tokyo. That could be really good. Is that 5? And I don't know what this is. This is called the Floating Jellyfish Picture Book. So Spider-Man, please tell us which one is your least favorite, the least desirable DVD. Get those churches out of here. That's porn, he says. That's porn, he says. Okay. You're going to type exclamation point, roll D4. And I know you're maybe thinking, Marty, you didn't do the last bunch of BRB videos you promised, and I'm saying my DVD player is very persnickety and doesn't always work when I sit down at the computer to get it working, so it's not always gonna happen, but I will get through them, and I am keeping track of all of them, and I think I even updated the list of mighty adventurers below, and one of our mightiest adventurers, Spider-Man, has indeed unlocked the Floating Jellyfish Picture Book. Sick. Very cool. That's awesome. I hope this one works on the effing DVD drive. Very sparse, just the disc. Merely the disc. Sinforest wouldn't do that to you, but whoever these people are did. And who put this out? Take Shobo, Gifts of Nature series. And you can briefly see here, yes, you will get your floating jellies. I need to add this to the list right now. One of the issues with the stream is I don't add the unlocks when they happen, so then I have to watch the VOD later to track that down, which takes up a lot of time that I could be using making the BRB videos. And I think I have to get a different external DVD drive because this one just randomly works sometimes and then doesn't work other times. So other DVD. Spider Man. What was it? Floating jellyfish. Someone said earlier, physical media? Yeah, all this stuff is not on the internet. I'm the only one who gets it, and I give you a little piece here and there when you guys earned it. When you get enough channel points to redeem. It is physical media. Why is it physical? Because I'm the only person in the world who could upload this stuff. I need an intern to come in here and like frickin' rip all this stuff for me because I'm not sitting in this room doing such a tedious task. It's in the list. When I get to it, I'll get to it. Hopefully all the hard work cooperates. I don't actually like computers. They're just a means to the end. Computers drive me insane. Here, we got to put it over there so it doesn't get freaking lost. Okay. So now that chat knows what their place is and what a privilege it is to have me in their life, I guess I can play the video game and talk to chat a little bit longer. But you guys do need to be put in your place, especially when you do stupid shit like ruin the massage table. Frick my life. I liked getting massages from Gary.
I sure do.
Good.
Okay. Yeah, F computers. Like the... Man, we can get a really... We could get really deep and interesting on a discussion of art. If we just start talking about computers and how computers... We wouldn't need effing computers if we ever left the trees. We wouldn't need rock and roll if we never left the trees. I think everything after leaving the trees was a big dumb mistake. I should be a monkey in the tree looking for snakes. Oh, there's a snake over there! Snake! 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 That's all I want. And then every morning I wake up and I peel a little fruit and I eat the fruit. And I watch as the female monkeys pass the little babies around because they cooperate like that. And so when a mom monkey needs to take a nap, she hands her baby to another mom monkey, and I think some of the males in the monkey trees also, I think the males will also hold monkeys too. They cooperate on the child raising. And then I'm with the other boys and and Kevin comes back with some nuts that he picked and we share the nuts and then we look for snakes. Any snakes climbing the trees? Look out for the snakes. If you see a snake, just say snake, 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 snake. You guys want to see what you want to see the friend I made? Where is that video? Everything after we left the trees was a big stupid mistake. We wouldn't need art if we were still in the trees, you know. You know that, Barfy? If we never left the trees, we wouldn't have any use for art. It would be never exist. It's just a stupid thing to fill a hole in our hearts. Dumb move. Whose idea was it to leave the tree? Was it you, Pepperoni Pizza Man? Did you decide to leave the tree? I got no frickin' tail anymore because of you. Was it you? Oh, I downloaded it. I gotta download it again because if I play it off here, it'll be really low quality. Download. This is a friend I met, and the friend showed me how I was supposed to be just like him. I was supposed to be like this friend I met.
Hey guys, I'm just chilling at this park in Bolivia. Check out what I got. Simey. Over here, Simey. Oh, you're gonna nibble my finger? What are you doing? What are you doing, Simey? What are you doing? Everybody have a great weekend. See ya.
I sure do.
Good.
I don't know whose decision it was to leave the trees, but I know it was one of you guys, and I'm going to find out who it was. And then I will exact my revenge on you. I'm supposed to be like Simey. We wouldn't need video games. We wouldn't need rock and roll. Oh, wow. We can't do anything about it. I guess I should just play Kingsfield and talk to you instead. Nothing can be done about it. Whoop. Happened 300,000 years ago. Shit. That's a long time. You're monkeyless? I'm monkeyless too. I only got to see that monkey a little bit, and then I had to leave that country. I had to leave that country because I'm the fart bandit. I have a tendency to go to grocery stores and lay it down some really thick, gritty, wretched farts, and then I walk away really quickly, and then I peek around the corner of the aisle and I wait for people to find it, and they're like, who did this? You can only do that so many times in the country before they're onto you. It's fun though. It's so much fun. Many Tacos gave me his recipe for the chili that gives the most explosive, pungent, and massive farts. He came up with this insane recipe. Like, the beans provide like massive output. It's a special bean mix, and then the right peppers and everything else such that. Am I gonna get locked in this place? Am I gonna get locked in there? Hold on, is this Switch doing both? I don't want to get locked in the room with the Smashy lawns. I'm not getting locked in there with you. That'd be like locked in a room with a gamer. It'd be terrible. It's so disgusting. Dude. Why am I this kind of streamer? Why can't I be a normal Twitch streamer? Here, I'm gonna be a normal Twitch streamer. Let's see how long I can do it for. Hey guys, I'm just playing Kingsfield. Whoa, it's like a tree or something. Okay, he hits me back. Cool. He dropped a short sword. That's not a very rare drop, but he also dropped 46 gold. I think I might buy some herb with that gold. Hey guys, what's up with the price of eggs lately? Aren't they very expensive? Oh, cool. There was like an animation there where he fell on his stupid fucking face. Sorry for swearing. Whoa, I'm getting lost in the video game, guys. Maybe I should consult the map. Becky and I went to the Pearl Jam concert last week. It was really cool. We had a great time. What kind of boxed macaroni and cheese do you guys enjoy the most? I like Annie's. It's healthy and organic. That's my girlfriend, dude. You shouldn't be saying that. We don't actually know each other in real life. You assume too much. If you say something like that again, I'll have to time you out. For people who don't know, I got a new PB in Kirby's Dream Land the other day. They figured out a new skip, so we don't have to do 3-3 anymore. But it does make the fight against Meta Knight more difficult than 6-3. Gary figured out. He was watching a task and then he figured out a setup. How did you guys like Sonic the Hedgehog Part 3, the new movie? Did you guys like it? I thought it was really cool. I've been watching Jim Carrey movies since I was a little kid. I always thought he was very funny. I wish this game had a better frame rate. It's kind of sluggish and slow. Come on, Barfy, relax. Come on. I got The Tick working on my EverDrive. It's a pretty good game. I like Arthur. His jump kick is really good. It reminds me of Earthworm Jim. That's a really good game. I really like that show, the Drew Carey Show. It reminds me of me and my friends when we used to hang out at the bar together. I don't drink alcohol anymore. Swore that stuff off. Shit, I fucked up. Damn it all. I can't do it. I reacted too sincerely when that key opened the door, because the fucking keys in this game are atrocious. We're in a Metal Gear 1 situation where the effing keys are gonna ruin the whole game. Who's played the first Metal Gear on MSX? Come on, somebody talk to me. Okay, which streamer do you guys prefer? Which streamer do you guys prefer? This streamer? Looks like something's on the ceiling. Becky made spaghetti tonight. She put mushrooms in it. We're trying to do vegetarian once a week. Honestly, it's gonna be tough for me. I do like my meat. Okay, or that guy or this guy? Whoa! What's going on over here? Woo! That's a secret door, guys. Let's go inside this. Whoa, skeletons in the grave. I bet that's a secret grave of the Light family. Let's beat up this guy. Die, idiot. I love video games. I love paintings. Have you guys ever been to Lima, Peru? They have the best food. They have the best food in Lima, Peru. Woo! Who made Metal Gear Ghost Babel? Was it Tosei? Or was it like British guys? Who made it? Someone tell me who made Metal Gear Ghost. Oh, there's a ghost over here. You know these ghosts can drop the bloodstone? It's worth 250 gold. Kill him! Freaking kill him! Kill this freaking guy! He's chuckling at me. He's chuckling at me. Okay, yeah, you have to choose. Those are your two options, you assholes. Come on. You're not like that, Spider-Man. Don't say that about yourself. My life. I've been okay, so I didn't stream for 2 weeks because I had an emotional meltdown because of Riven, and that made me like really angry about video games. And I fucking hate video games so much sometimes. So I didn't stream for 2 weeks, and then I came back. I streamed my ass off on, what day was it? I don't even remember now. Was it Saturday? Yeah, I streamed Saturday, and then Monday was family day, so I really streamed my ass off, and now this is a 5-hour stream, and I cannot get over how effed up and ridiculous streaming is just by its very nature. Come on, Dr. Furious, how are you? Welcome back to my stream. I hope you enjoyed that. Like, you know, like ADD idiot kid. Do you guys like anticuchos? That's a specialty in Peru. The indigenous people and the Afro people got together and they couldn't get the really good meat because only the white colonialists got the really fancy pieces of the cow. So they got, it's called offal. Sorry, it's just one O. OFFAL, I think it's how it's spelled. It means like the organ meats and the parts of the cow nobody wants. So the indigenous people and the Afro people, the people of African descent, I shouldn't call them Afro people. That's not a term in English. The people of African descent and the indigenous people, they made cuisine where they would get the leftover parts of the cow, including the hearts, and then they figured out a way to make the hearts really, really tender and really, really juicy and yummy. It's called anticuchos, and it's so yummy. You guys ever been to Peru and had anticuchos? And then Ralph, no, I hate this idiot. Shut up. No. What was I gonna say? Oh, streaming is fucking stupid. It's so ridiculous. I'm in a room all by myself playing a game from 1994 that looks like a series of child's drawings. And it's so funny. And then I'm just talking nonstop about how much I love it, which I do. I really do. That part is very sincere. I would not be playing this game. How long have I been playing this game? 5 plus 10 plus another 6, right? I'm like 22 hours into Kingsfield, and this is one of my favorite games of all time. Very quickly, I became like utterly enamored with this thing, even though, look at it. Look at this thing. It's so funny looking. And then this ghost is like, do it again, idiot. Say it again. Oh, I killed him. Wait, the crescent axe is a magical weapon. This is sick as hell. Sonic 3 was really good, yeah. Everyone said Chris Pratt was gonna be a bad Mario guy, but you know what? I thought he was pretty funny. It's just a kind of movie you can sit. Oh my god, I'm such an asshole. No, but streaming is ridiculous. Like, for the last 3 or 4 days, I spent 21 hours playing this game. I'm in a room all by myself. I have all this stupid, crazy stuff on my computer, right? Which there's like this girl who works at Pizza Hut who shows up randomly or something. And then I see text strings on my computer monitor, which I think might be real people. I think it might be real, but I think some of you guys are bots, I'm pretty sure. And then I'm like, this is like a social thing I'm doing. We're hanging out like friends, but you guys can see my face and I can't see your face. And then I say the most ridiculous shit I can think of, and people in chat are not, you're not responding appropriately. You're supposed to be saying, Marty, that's dumb. Stop this degenerate behavior. You're supposed to at least be saying, come on, Marty, come back from the cliff that you're about to step off of. But you guys don't do that. So it just gets more and more ridiculous. I'm lost in the game because I was playing unconsciously. My hands were just playing the game there and I wasn't thinking at all. So is it called social loafing? Well, I think it's important, and you could think about it as human beings. Like, think about all the fire tending that happened for our species. Think of the hundreds of thousands of years of human activity being like a fifth of it would be sitting around a fire and making sure it was still going, which means you need to have like a minimum of like brain activity, and then you would just tell stories and joke around, and you'd say stuff like, isn't Becky so hot? Like, that's all you do, right? Like, you'd just be sitting around saying stuff like that, or you'd be like, hey guys, I was just out for a walk and I found a tree that has these really good nuts on it. Yeah, pretty sick, right? I brought some back. Like for hundreds of thousands of years, that's what we were doing. Is that called social loafing? Just hanging out with the boys, chilling, talking about the most like boring shit in the world. Hey guys. I figured out a way to eat fish without cooking it. I took some of those limes and... Oh! I'm getting effed up in this hallway. Did I already do this? Have I been here before? I've completely lost the plot. Okay, it's the third key. Nobody here has played Metal Gear for MSX. Nobody here knows what I'm talking about. Okay. Metal Gear MSX has the keycard system. Can these arrows shut the hell up? I'm trying to talk to my chat. Thank you. Metal Gear on MSX, the very first Metal Gear game, has a keycard system. And there's at least 9 keys, maybe 10. The last 15 minutes of the original Metal Gear is you walk into a room and there's 3 doors. And keycard 9 does not open all doors below in the hierarchy. Keycard 9 is for 9 doors. Not 9 doors, but for keycard 9 is for doors that are frick, you guys know what I mean. If a door, okay, you walk up to a door and you don't know what key opens the door and you have 9 different keys. So Snake walks up to a door and goes in his inventory and is like, swipe, brr, swipe, brr, swipe, brr, swipe, brr. This is, by the way, the last 10 minutes of the game when you know Big Boss is the bad guy and you're going to confront him, and it's like the music is pounding and it's like go 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 go, come on, finish the game, finish the game, finish the game. And the last 10 minutes, okay, so you walk into a room, there's 3 doors. Snake tries a key, brr, brr, brr. He finally gets to key number 6 and it finally opens and he goes through. Guess what's in that room? I'm not shitting you. There's the last 10 minutes is Snake walks through that door, and the next room has 9 doors in it, and you don't know which one is the correct one, and each door takes a different key and none of the doors are labeled. So Snake goes up to every door and is like, key card number 1, brr, okay, key card number 2, brr, okay, key card number 3, brr. It's so crazy, and I'm afraid. The Phantom Rod, I'm so afraid Kingsfield is never gonna stop giving me keys, and the keys are just, I'm just gonna be key fishing for the whole game. It's so crazy. Okay, you guys should play Metal Gear on MSX though. It's very funny. I think one of the bosses is named Shot Gunner. It's so funny. Okay, the Phantom Rod. Someone in the game told me what the Phantom Rod does, but I forget and I didn't write it down. I think it increases magic, but that's kind of obvious. It's the same thing as Phazanadu. Another reason I think the people who made this game played Phazanadu. Okay, it doesn't go in the other. Oh, here it is. Oh. Okay. Is it draining MP or anything? Is it like the Lens of Truth? It doesn't seem to be draining MP. Oh. Hot Cold Man? I never played that one. I couldn't play that one. Oh boy. That's sorry Barfy, I didn't read your message yet. That Peace Walker, right? I didn't play that one. I tried to play it, I don't know. I should save some of my anecdotes for a different game, for a different day. But I have played a lot of video games, and I do like talking about all the video games I've played. or tried to play, and I like talking about what made them work for me or what made them not work for me. Can I turn this off? Where did it go? I'm so dumb. What? I'm so confused. Did I just screw up with the Phantom Rod and... Let me try one more time. This is sick as hell, by the way. On the right hand side, it shows has a 3D thing for each item, which is really, really good. That's really good. That key looks amazing. The harp looks amazing. That key is sick as F. Okay, maybe the Phantom Rod will run itself out and then I'll get it back, or I'll figure out how to deactivate it or something. Anyway, I've been playing the game unconsciously for like an hour and not paying attention. Oh, it just turned itself off. But it's not here, so it's a... Shoot, I should have wrote down what it does, because someone told me. Frick. It's not here. What a mystery. I love this game so much. Okay, so my idea is that the Phantom Rod is a consumable, and I used it to no effect because I didn't know what it was, so I just activated it, and then it made everything green. And someone was talking about invisible platforms, and I don't know if the invisible platforms were the same as the bridges that I summoned with the harp, or if it's a different thing entirely. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, streaming itself is completely ridiculous. It's insane. It's so funny to me. It's not a TV show. It's not hanging out with your friends. I mean, it's something like a TV show and something like hanging out with your friends, right? What? What does that mean? What are you guys talking about? You see, what? This is why streaming is also very weird, especially if you're like me and you have like insane ADD and every 3 minutes you talk about 10 different things. You talk about something and then you look over at chat and it's like, I moved on to a different topic 10 topics ago, so... Are we talking about Gary the masseuse? Is that the hooker we're talking? Thank you, Barfy. See, this is the other thing about that. Oh, Twitch is so funny. This is why people in Twitch should only type things like, "You're doing great, Marty. Don't worry, Marty. You're doing a great job." That's why you should only type things like that in a Twitch chat. Because for the streamer, it's like, I don't know what's going on in the game. I don't know what chat is talking about. I don't know why I'm in this room alone talking into a microphone to the text strings on one of my monitors. I don't know who this Pizza Hut girl is. I don't even like Pizza Hut. It gives me massive indigestion. What's a sin forest? It's true though, because his chat is doing great. That's the same thing you guys do all the time, which is you type things to make each other laugh. It's all sincere attempts to just make each other laugh, which means you're doing great. That's exactly what we want. That's exactly what I want from my chat. So when Tom says that, it's because Tom's chat is like 2 full scrolls full of people making jokes to make each other laugh, which, yeah, chat is doing a great job in that scenario. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, guys. I don't know why I keep walking in circles. Like, I'm trying to leave this area, but I keep checking these rooms over and over again because we did all this, right? I was just playing so mindlessly for the last long while, guys. I've been playing completely, like, unconsciously. So we might have to do all this stuff all over again. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, many tacos. For more sex tourism tips, come to Marty.zone. We'll teach you all the secrets for how to pick up a hooker in a foreign country, apparently. That's what we're up to today. Hey guys. Make sure you use the condoms officially used by Marty.zone when he has sex with hookers abroad. That's right, Marty.zone branded condoms. Make sure you wrap it up, boys. What is happening? What are we doing? Pepperoni Pizza Man, yes. 3 kinds of streamers. The streamer who plays Mega Man and never says a word. Just the completely silent streamer playing Mega Man over and over and over again and never says anything. And then there's the streamer who's a normal streamer. Hey guys, how about the price of eggs, eh? I was listening to Joe Rogan's podcast the other day. They were talking about Soundgarden. Pretty cool band. Hey guys, don't you think the drummer from Red Hot Chili Peppers looks like Will Ferrell? I was watching a YouTube video the other day. They never made a sequel to Elf because Will Ferrell couldn't find the right script for it. He thought he'd just be selling out, you know what I mean? Hey guys, don't you think they should make a new movie about Double Dragon? That was one of my favorite games growing up. Hey guys, this is why I'm so effing confused in the game for the last little while. We started over here. And then somehow we got lost over here for I fucked it up. I did my normal voice for a second. Shit. Hello, multiple control. I must have said hi to you earlier, did I? I hope I didn't miss you. That's the normal streamer, Pepperoni Pizza Man. And then the third kind of streamer is the motor mouth streamer. That's the school of streaming that I adopted. I ripped off of Retrograde Tom. When I decided to start streaming, I had to choose a format. This is the format we've chosen. The stream where I talk nonstop, and I have to keep coming up with new, more insane things to say every second. More incredible lies. Every minute. Was there something star-shaped on the ceiling? I didn't see it. Sorry. Does Becky do... You guys are gross. That's disgusting. That's my fake girlfriend of the character I was playing. Am I teeing up Mega Man? Is that what I'm doing, Game Dev Jeff? Are you doing like an artistic emo statement there where I'm teeing up Mega Man? I'm not teeing up Mega Man. I'm not teeing anyone up. Those streams are They're valid. I'm not making fun of any streamers, by the way. I am making I'm making fun of one streamer. I'm absolutely making fun of one particular streamer. But the streams where someone's playing Mega Man and not talking, those are valid, because Mega Man is an entire audio-visual experience that doesn't need some jackass. Well, fucking file man. Well, we gotta take him out with the ice beam that we got earlier from the ice boss, right? Hey guys, it's me again, Maridazone. Thank you, Barfy. That's so funny how you gave her name with an I. That's so funny, because of course Becky would be Becky with an I. Look at my freaking class, Swordman in puke green. I used to be Mage Fighter, now I'm Swordman. That's so funny. Okay, we've already... No. I was making a point. Guys, did we not begin this journey here? How the F did I end up on these rooms? And now I'm over here? This is such a good game, but you actually do need to pay attention to this game or it's not gonna work out for you. Because I am completely lost. Oh my god. Game Dev Jeff, Pixel Turkey is a streamer who has economy with words. I really enjoy Pixel Turkey's stream, and that's the opposite of my stream in terms of words per second, right? Pixel Turkey's stream is so effing good. These are all valid formats, Pepperoni Pizza Man. I was just saying that I consciously chose my format, and I knew I couldn't do something as elegant and like stylistic as Pixel Turkey's stream, where this is all I can do. I can only do the crazy like look at these smash alongs, guys. Oh, the smash alongs are standing over the poison pit. We're gonna have to do a good job to do this one. It's gonna be good. Why are you guys talking about hookers in Tijuana? Yeah, join my cult. Join my crazy cult. Ooh, help me buy more Sin Forest CD-ROMs. Okay. This is why we got into trouble last time, because I started talking about streaming itself, and then I got into trouble, and I went on a rant for that was too long. I shouldn't talk about streaming itself, because I'm bound to step on someone's toes and anger them. But the context, guys, as some people probably can attest to, you will see me in many different chat rooms for a lot of different streamers, and I'm absolutely having the time of my life. Maybe that doesn't come off, but as far as especially as far as Twitch Retro is concerned, I am the biggest Twitch Retro fan that exists. I used to think I was the biggest Twitch Retro fan, and then I discovered Ann K, and of course Ann K does so much fan art for so many streamers, and then Ann K said on her stream that she used to watch 4 streams at a time, but she had to reduce it to 3 or 2. So okay, I'm number 2 in the hierarchy of people who love Twitch Retro streams. Ann K is number 1. I will accept a lower position, but I don't know. I just feel like I'm okay. If I offended anyone's favorite streamer, offended anyone, I apologize. But you gotta understand, the number of hours I've spent on this website watching Twitch Retro in particular is massive. And you can see my badges on multiple streams of my dedication to other people's streams. So if I come off as an asshole, I'm sorry. And I should stop talking about streaming itself, because even though it's deeply interesting to me, I'm probably going to put my foot in my mouth. I probably already put my foot in my mouth 10 effing times. I'm the biggest fan, Game Dev Jeff. I'm such a big fan of Twitch Retro. Pixel Turkey streams, she's in Australia, and her stream, because of daylight savings, I can't watch her stream easily anymore. So I can only watch it 6 months of the year, which is so painful. But I still catch Pixel Turkey's stream when I have severe indigestion and I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm in such pain. And I'm I'm that person. I know you guys do it too. If you wake up in the middle of the night with indigestion and you can't go back to sleep, what are you doing? You're reaching for your phone and putting something on your phone, some YouTube or some Twitch, right? And I'm so grateful for all the Twitch streamers. You know, I watched Twitch for many years before I ever streamed. I watched a lot of Twitch, and I can name all the streamers I ripped off. Earlier today, I ripped off Goaty. Sorry, I was about to say a sentence that was incorrect. Earlier today, Goaty raided us, which I'm very grateful for. And I ripped off elements of Goaty's stream. One thing that Goaty does quite prominently is that when someone types something in his chat, that's stupid bullshit. Hello, Chaos, how's it going? In Goaty's stream, when someone types something that's stupid bullshit, Goaty goes after that person. This is like a pillar of his stream, right? He doesn't accept stupid chat messages, and that's something that I'm very, very grateful to have seen on Twitch, because it extends the possibility space so much for me of what a format of a stream could be, and what the nature of the relationship between a streamer and chat is. We got to go back up to the dragon thing. I'm out of magic, boys. I'm out of magic, so we got to head back. Can we head south here and like get the hell out of this place? I'm so completely lost. Did I turn around and leave and then start exploring this area like completely unconsciously? Is that what happened? Oh well. Whatever. I'm playing Kingsfield. I'm just gaming. I love this game so much. Anyway, I ripped off, like, I call it ripping off or take inspiration, but I could not do this stream if I didn't watch people like Retrograde Tom and Goaty and Macaw45 and a really amazing streamer named Lars Fest who plays Binding of Isaac. He's such an incredible streamer. What an amazing streamer. I could name streamers all day. Grunt Guru, who doesn't stream anymore, had the best effing stream. What a good streamer. I could name these people all effing day, right? So you gotta understand if it sounds like I'm making fun of another person's stream. It's like I watch those streams where it's the guy playing Mega Man and not saying anything, and those streams are often way more popular than my stream. So it's funny to me though. It's funny. He's on an important mission. He's such a good streamer, man. I miss that guy so much. Me and another person had a pirated Twin Peaks broadcast that we were with Grunt on, because Grunt wanted to watch Twin Peaks, and I'm like, I'll put up a pirate Twin Peaks broadcast. Goaty _ GOATI_, who's doing the mega marathon to beat every Sega Genesis game. Mr. Radon I watch all the time. And then there's so many streams I want to watch, but they stream at a time I can't watch, or there's just too many people at once, right? I don't want to keep naming streamers, because then it'll get to the point where I'm not naming people, I'm not naming other people. That's how it works when you start shouting people out like that randomly, right? So I would call it multiple control. I would call it people I ripped off. I ripped off freaking Devayor multiple control. I think multiple control, correct me if I'm wrong, but you got on the Marty train with Baldur's Gate, right? I watched so much Devayorn and ripped off huge aspects of his stream, right? He does a lot of stuff that Retrograde Tom does, which is like the random tangents. Devayorn's so funny. He goes into these things about how he goes to the strip club and his sister works there. It's so funny. It's so funny. The same joke over and over. Oh my god, I was watching the Happy Hob, who does Dark Souls no hit, and he does this incredibly amazing thing. The Happy Hob did this joke. He picked up his thing like this. Okay, he takes this and I'm gonna try to do it justice, but he's like this and he's like, yeah, you guys I've been getting some DMs on Twitter that are like, hey Hob, when you drink from that straw, it looks like you're sucking on a little dick. And those comments made me really uncomfortable, you know, made me feel strange things. So he does a joke like that, which is so funny because I can't even explain the joke. I bet I screwed it up. I screwed up the joke. I can't do it the way he does it. And if I try to explain the joke, it won't work. But basically, Happy Hob has a community of people that can often be very stupid and aggressive and idiotic. So he heads off the trolls before they control him. So he knows what kind of idiotic comments he's going to get from the lowest denominator people. Like that looks like you're sucking a little dick, right? So he are you sure, Barfy? I didn't even do the Manchester accent, but thank you. So he heads off the insult before the idiot trolls can do it, but then he does another layer of it of making himself, he's making fun of himself as if he's insecure about his sexuality. By the way, this is a guy who's married and has 3 children. So he's married to a woman and has 3 kids. So he's not, you know what I mean? Like, and he's from Manchester. Manchester's the toughest place in the world socially. There's no place in the world, I think, that would make like, I'm pretty sure Manchester is the roughest place in terms of like making friends. My impression of Manchester is you walk around and like random people are like giving you dirty looks, and you walk into a bar and like people are like like sizing you up instantly. He must be such a tough person outside of just an average Manchesteran person. It's like, anyway, okay. These are all streams I've ripped off. Why am I talking about this so much? Because I'm a Motormouth streamer. That's the format of my stream, Pepperoni Pizza Man. There's 3 kinds of streamers. There's 3 kinds of streamers. The streamers who don't talk at all, the streamers who talk a normal amount in the middle, and then there's the people who don't talk a lot really show off the game beautifully. They can do amazing things and actually show off the game and present the game in a way that's like way better than someone who's trying to insert his own personality into every freaking second of the stream. What time is it? It's 12:30 a.m. Okay. It flashed green there. Did it recharge my rod? I'm really worried about the rod, guys. I'm worried that the rod was like, I was supposed to use it and it's a one-time consumable and I didn't know it was a one-time consumable and now it's gone forever. I'm really worried about the rod. I don't even remember the rod's name. Let's sell our stuff. And we didn't check those chests, did we? Did we check it? I don't think we checked the 2 locked doors to the south. Okay, let's sell this stuff. Oh boy. What am I gonna do with this stream? Well, I get lots of support. People always show up and they type very good things in chat. So I really do appreciate the support. Don't let me leave you thinking that I'm ungrateful. I'm very grateful. If I come off like a jackass, that's not intended. But this is a very weird website. It's a very, very weird thing to stream. It's like completely nuts. Where was I going again? South. There's a chest and a door we can check. I gotta, what am I doing? Where am I going? Yeah, I gotta go west. Yeah. That's a whole other thing that exists on Twitch. Just straight up pirating other people's content wholesale. No commentary, no context, no nothing. Thank you, multiple control. It's so funny. People complain about streamers and it's like, don't watch it. Oh, I gotta use this one. Nope. So we can check all these effing keys again, but. Okay. Let's go. Did we already check this? Okay. Whatever. Can't remember if there was another piece of gear I wanted to buy. I feel like going back to the sage and asking him about the rod. Maybe he could recharge it for us. That's not the craziest thing in the world. And that it might have been him who talked about the rod with us. I honestly don't remember. Where am I going? Why am I going the wrong way? Why am I going the wrong way? I miss Grunt Guru. I miss a lot of streamers. I miss them, but I think I forget who they all were now. Uh-oh. That's how things are on the internet. Do you guys think in 30 years, long after I pulled my bagel and I disappeared, do you think in 30 years you would see me or see some reference to me and you would suddenly have all of this flooding back to you? That weird guy with the Pizza Hut girl and the dude in his chat called Barfy? Maybe. Oinkers? What is that? Oinkers sounds like a European prank show where they would prank people and then say, "You got oinkered." You don't remember the moss? That's all it is? They say that in New Zealand or something? The sage is... Oh, my map's over here. Yeah, let's go see the sage. What the hell? What am I gonna do in this game? Where's my mouse cursor? I just want to make sure it's not on the game. Okay, cool. You think about Pizza Hut when you feel barfy? Is it through here? One of the weirdest things about Twitch is I'll say something that I think is funny. I say a lot of things on this stream that I think are funny, and then chat won't react to it, and then like 2 months later someone will type that back to me in a chat or a Discord. And I'm like, what the hell? Because in the moment, if people don't... I'll just be straight up with you. If I say something that I think is funny and no one types lol or reacts, then I have no clue whatsoever. And that's not me begging you guys to constantly type lol. Like, only type lol if you think it's funny. I'm not begging for constant, like, what's the word? Encouragement on, like, because how many things have I said in this stream that I think are funny? I've been streaming for 5 hours and 46 minutes. So that's, yeah, about like 10,000 things that I think are funny. Anyway, one of the weirdest experiences about this stream is I'll say something completely bizarre and random, and then 2 months later someone will be like, will repeat it back at me, and I'll be like, what the frick? That's so crazy. So I bet this Gary giving handies thing is gonna come back and bite me in the butt. Bro, I used the rod in the wrong place. Can you recharge it, or? The Dark Magician on the 4th floor uses evil earth magic. An earth shrine was built in the soldier's graveyard, and the dead are being manipulated. I feel like I should take a screenshot of that. That's like a massive amount of... Whatever, I'm just gonna take it. Oh, why am I doing it like that? Go like this. I wonder if this emulator just has a hotkey for taking screenshots, and then they'll all go in a folder and then in a subfolder called Kingsfield. That would be an amazing. That would be a sick frickin' feature. How would I find that in this emulator though? Screenshot directory. That's not a good place for it. Can we move that directory over to here? And call it Duck Station Screenshots. This emulator, Duck Station, is really good. This was recommended by the Kingsfield community as the easiest way to play Kingsfield, and actually, I really like this emulator. And I often don't like emulators. I often find emulators to be completely insane in terms of UI, like completely inscrutable, and doing something really basic like loading up a game and then configuring the controller and then just going. There's so many emulators that are like, hold on, bro. Hold on. This emulator, of course, there's a step. I'm not going to say what it is because maybe you're not allowed to say this on Twitch, but there's a step. It is a crime. It is a crime, I believe. It's in a gray area of emulation. There is a step you need to do in order to emulate a PlayStation game. And the emulators don't come packaged complete because then they would get on, I think that they would cross the line and they get in trouble with Sony. So there is if you ever tried to emulate a Sony game, or sorry, a PlayStation game, you know there's another step you have to do to get started. And this emulator presented me with a screen when I first booted it and was like, can you do the thing? Because a lot of emulators, you load up the game and it's like, you know, I'm bugging out. I'm out of here. And it just crashes, or you get some random, freaking, yes, exactly. You need the Barfy. You need to get the Barfy for a PlayStation emulator. It's not like a Super Nintendo. So a lot of emulators will throw up an error screen that's like written in bizarre anti-language. This emulator was really good. And it was like, you know what you need to do. Where can I find that thing? You know that thing? And then I found that thing very easily. How did maybe even the emulator told me where to find the thing. And then there's also emulators where setting up your controller is a complete nightmare. But this one, it was set up for this controller. It was set up really, really, really well. Really, really, really well. Did I say anti-language? A lot of video game emulators, when they want to say something like normal, they're like, I need to word this in a way that's like completely insane. You know what I mean, guys? You know what I mean? I was talking with Becky earlier today. She said something really interesting. She said, how come we park on the driveway, but drive on the parkway? That really made me pause for a second. She's a pretty smart lady. That's why I married her. Okay, but now I am having an issue with this emulator. I'm just gonna Google this. There's no way I'm gonna find it. Why don't I just Google it? F10. Okay, F10. You got it, babe. Yay, and the screenshot is named something with the time code, I'm pretty sure. With the name of the game, too. This is a good emulator. The people who put this together are, I'm quite happy with them. Unlike, say, RetroArch, which is for aliens, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, Becky. Becky can say funny things like that sometimes.
It is useless to try and defeat the Dark Magician's ethereal body. To defeat him, you must find his physical body first. F10.
We were talking about orchestra hits earlier. Maybe not on this stream, but if anyone is really interested in orchestra hits, ask me. Hello, Space Mister. You were here earlier. Did I say hi to you? I hope I did. It's so messed up. My frickin' arcade stick, trying to get that to work in RetroArch is a complete nightmare.
Fairdite is a beautiful stone. Therefore, the country was given the same name. Not only that, it also has the power to increase magical power.
Well, I've finally heard it in game. I actually knew that because I kind of spoiled myself on it earlier, but if it only increases it by 1, then I don't understand, because my mag is 52. Oh, but my attack holy magic is 5 and my flame is 0. So 50. Okay, sorry, 52, 50. Okay, let's use it. Because these are worth a lot of money, so it's actually a decision. Okay, mag is up by 3, or by 1. That's literally all it did. Why? That's not worth... I could have sold that for a bunch of money. Unless I'm missing something here, that's a terrible decision. 1 point going from 52 to 53? Whatever. Okay. We still want to know about the rod, because we screwed up with the rod, guys. We really screwed up. I activated the rod. It turned out to be a one-use item, a one-time use item. It made our screen green, so obviously we were supposed to use it to discover a hidden passageway, a hidden bridge, something invisible. Then we lost the frickin' rod. We have to exhaust this guy's dialogue, which is... Come on. Come on. Alright. Alright. Yeah, Becky's pretty funny. Whip smart, too. No, that's just a chest. What is a dialogue meter? You mean like when you fill up the dialogue meter, you've exhausted their dialogue? I was thinking for Kongsfeld, I don't like the whole dialogue system in this game. It's just kludgy, right? It's just not effective. I would like a list of past topics that we've already discussed. So I would like a little menu that has a list of topics, and then I can go through and listen to things that he's told me previously. That's one thing I would want. Oh, I actually had an idea for Kongsfeld. So all the NPCs are isolated with one exception, 2 exceptions, I guess, because they're next to each other. There are 2 NPCs that are pretty close in proximity, and they're in the same church, which makes me believe they're friendly to each other at least, right? But otherwise, a lot of the NPCs are quite isolated. Like they're at the very, very end of some long passageway. And so here's a way we can take gameplay and story and themes and wrap it up in one thing that's very elegant and effective, and nothing is conflicting with anything else. When you exhaust dialogue with someone, they give you a boon. So they give you a healing item, something small, nothing like earth-shattering necessarily, but they give you a little token of their appreciation. And they'll word it differently. So the first few people you exhaust your dialogue with, they'll say something like, you know, you could have like an older person, like a retired adventurer or someone who's too old for this shit anymore. And after you exhaust their dialogue, they're kind of like, it's kind of like a master and apprentice relationship. And they're like, well, this guy seems serious. He asked a lot of questions and he asked smart questions. Hey kid, you better take these bullets if you're gonna take on the egg monster, right? So you get that boon for exhausting the dialogue. And then you do that a few times, and then eventually you find a character who's very lonely and very depressed, and you exhaust that person's dialogue, and that person says, "Thank you for talking to me. I really needed someone to talk to. Here, take this item." And then that's actually revealing that all of the NPCs in the game who were isolated, the real reason they gave you that boon is because they were very isolated and they just wanted someone to talk to. And that's, I think, and then so the people who are here for games as art and story are satisfied, right? Because that's good. And also the gamers who just want boons, give me a boon, just give me a boon, are satisfied. And then also the gamers who are like, well, how do I know when I've exhausted the dialogue? I want to know when I exhaust the dialogue. You can teach the gamer using that system. So once they get the item from the person, they know, check, and I can stop thinking about that person because there's so many things to think about. So I think for Kongsfeld, we're gonna have a system like that. Because in Kingsfield, like, honestly, it's getting quite confusing over whose dialogue I've exhausted. Are they gonna have more dialogue if I come back later? You know, are they gonna say something new if I click on them 3 times? Do I have to click them 4 times to say something new? Like, it's really, it's kind of driving me crazy, right? So, okay, I think we're done with this floor. Guys. Oh, you wrote that whole thing down? Thank you very much, Barfy. Thank you so much. Are you really keeping all these notes? And you spelled Kongsfeld correctly. Thank you very much. Well, I to me, if I'm gonna make a game, especially a silly game like Kongsfeld, at least some aspects of it should be good game design, which means what you said earlier about being unified, right? Like, for all the purposes, everything is put together in a way that's nice and clean and elegant, and all the gamers are being served, and it's nice. But some elements of Kongsfeld are going to be deeply artistic and antagonistic against the player. Don't get me wrong. And I deliberately want to make many parts of Kongsfeld, like, deliberately, like, no, this is a piece of art and it's human expression, and I'm not going to make concessions to make it some corporate, smoothed over, dull piece of glass. Kongsfeld will be a diamond with sharp facets. It will be a hard-cut gem that you will admire in your hands, and as you turn the gem in your hands to see the light refract inside of it, it will cut your frickin' fingers up, because it's a hard-cut diamond with sharp effing edges, like a good game, like Eco or something. Something good. What's another good game? Gadget. A game like Gadget. You try to pick that thing up and play it like a video game, and Gadget is like, no. Gadget is not a fun video game for fun times. It's a sharp diamond. We're not going to put that $5 coupon in the game. I definitely want to make a game called Kongsfeld, and I definitely want to make a game called Shine Megan and Me Tenside. I had an idea for what the Tenside is. Barfy, you got your notes, you got your notepad and pen ready, Barfy? So to catch everyone up, Kongsfeld is our Kingsfield type, but Shine Megan and Me is our well, it's like a JRPG, right? It's not about nothing, Dr. Furious. It's going to be about a lot. It's going to be incredibly meaningful. Okay, Barfy, you ready for this one? So catching everyone up on Shine, Megan and Me Tenside. Shine, Megan and Me Tenside. I've decided what the Tenside means, because kids are always talking like she's a 10 or she's a 9. So these are, by the way, this is about girls who are in like junior high or high school, and the main character discovers that she's a lesbian because she gets a crush on her friend Megan, right? And then it's like The Last of Us, the expansion to The Last of Us, when the two girls find out that they're lesbians in that crazy situation. So because we're ripping off the best here at Marty Dodson, we only rip off the best games. So for Shine, Megan and Me Tenside, they hear the teenage girls hear the boys saying, oh yeah, she's like a 6. Whatever, bro, she's an 8 for real. What do you think about Becky? Oh yeah, Becky's a 10. So they hear the idiot, the stupid 12-year-old boys talking about beautiful, unique young women in this very crass way. But these beautiful young women who are girls becoming women, they don't understand yet that 12-year-old boys are complete effing idiots. So they're like, well, how can I become a 10? And then they learn how to reach or how to attain or how to capture their 10 side. Because that's the aspect of the person. I'm going to try to get my 10 side for chat. Because I can show you like my 2 side. I can show you my like 7 side. Or I can like, we got to get the 10 side. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, this part of my hair sucks. This is what the 10 side means. It's the aspect, it's the angle of yourself. It's the perspective you give other people that you're a 10. I'm not a 10 with this piece of hair hanging out over here. This is pretty good, right? So that's what the 10 side means. So we figured it out, Barfy. But then this is where we take it. Initially, the teenage girls think they're seeking attention from boys, but then they discover they're lesbians and they don't want to be 10s in the view of the boys. Bro, it actually comes back to Yoon, because Yoon talked about alchemy not as a physical process of turning lead into gold, but Yoon thought alchemy was all about turning a human being who is lead into like a more conscious and more aware and more fulfilled life person, which is gold. So Jungian psychology does come into it, because the girls start thinking that the 10 side is about physical beauty and everything, but then they discover the 10 side is about them becoming women who are strong and powerful and independent. And no, don't mean no stupid effing boys, because they're also gay on top of that. But the 10 side is pure. It has nothing to do with physical beauty, and then it wraps around into the main theme of JRPGs and anime, which is about teenagers like really struggling really hard to become adults, and then become like adults who are the best they can be, and not succumbing to nihilism. So that's how Shine, Megan, and Me 10 side wraps into being a JRPG fully, with the full intention of a JRPG. So I hope you wrote all of that down, Barfy, because I'm the ideas man in this situation, and we're gonna get a programmer, and you're gonna send all those notes in an email to a programmer and an artist, and they're gonna make the game for us, and I'll do the music, and then we'll release it on Steam for $3. Does that sound good to you?
I sure do.
Good.
And it's been 6 hours, and I've completely entered full insanity mode where I am struggling to pay attention to the game, and it is almost 1 a.m. here, and it has been a 6-hour stream, which is pretty freaking beefy. It's pretty beefy. Game Dev Jeff, we're not getting any funding, because this game is gonna be made with Marty.Zone's cult doing all on a volunteer basis, and it will be sold for $3 on Steam, because that's funny. And I don't think we're ever gonna get funding for something called Shine Make. Hey guys, anyone know any really cool venture capitalists who want to invest in my game Shine, Megan, and Me 10 side? That would be sick if someone could fund my game. But you know what, guys? It's been a great time. We got the new PB in Kirby's Dream Land, and a lot of amazing things happened, and we got raided by some amazing people, but I have some news for you. That's the end of the stream. Let's go see who we can raid. Thank you so much for coming to my stream. I had a ton of fun. We made a lot of progress. We were able to defeat Iceman with the flame weapon and do a million other things. Oh my goodness. That looks like a really good stream to watch. That looks like a really good stream to watch. We got, okay, I'm seeing multiple excellent streamers here. Oh my gosh. Retro Island Gaming obviously just started, because it says here Retro Island Gaming has zero viewers currently, which I know that is not true. I know that's not true. So he must have just logged on. This is actually a very tough decision, boys. By the way, boys is an all-inclusive term. We use it in Canada. It means everyone watching here, who I really appreciate for watching my stream. And I think we got to go with Retro Island Gaming, because we actually streamed late enough at night that we could actually raid Rig, which is sick as hell. That's really, really cool. So we're going to raid Retro Island Gaming, who has an incredible incredible stream. Such a good stream. Rig is such a good streamer. He has a very fun stream. Did I say that already? Thank you everyone so much for coming to my stream, and thank you for the raid by Cody, and thank you for all the new followers. And now I'm going to start thanking people individually. Thank you Foam. Thank you Moko. Thank you Barfy. Thank you Game Dev Jeff. Thank you Ninja Vitus. Thank you Dr. Furious LOL. Thank you Multiple Control. Thank you Many Tacos. Thank you Exo Chaos. Thank you everyone so much for coming to my stream. But that's the end. Remember to show your 10 side. Bye-bye.